Recording 5:42 in the morning, 26th of October 2025, Sunday. The air is clear. I wish it would stay that way. My speaker was playing consistently for a day, I think. Yeah, it's so quiet right now. I can hear the binaural beats machine at my door. That means it's really fucking quiet. I have a stupid zit on the side of my face that is bothering me. That's less important. Yeah, let's wait until we get that one viewer that shows up but doesn't speak, right? That's who I just kicked off. I've got 2 accounts now, Social Orphan Annie Archy and the Voltaverse. And now I'm switching between the 2, hoping that would... Why don't I just use a different system? There's not really any other options. If I use YouTube, there's a chance for me to get copyright strikes that I don't get on Twitch. If I just play anything, it mutes it. I don't get a copyright strike. YouTube potentially could, and then I can't risk my account getting fucked up. Otherwise, I would just go directly to YouTube. That's where everything else is, like all these playlists I made, and like I'm building my own curriculum for the last 5 years. Like a concerted effort. Curriculum, I don't know, Voltaverse. I think you have to be really specific for it to come up. I don't know if I spelled curriculum right. Citizens curriculum. Yeah, this is one. It's like the only thing worth doing. The smartest thing I could do. A counter curriculum. I kind of want to call it the peoples instead of the citizens, because I don't want you to have this like gatekeeping bullshit. The peoples. Oh, this is... I've got longer lists. I know. Where are all the other ones? I'm working on this shit for years. Why didn't it come up? Voltaverse. Yeah, I think being an educator is something you are at heart. I don't have a teacher's qualifications. I've got a degree in writing. Like, the idea I could teach writing, I guess. I have a CELTA. I mean, I can teach English to non-native speakers, though I think grammar is the math of writing, and I hate it. But I have a CELTA. I don't want to get dumped in a middle of nowhere from Cambridge. It's through Masaryk. Yeah, they all look like this. But they told me that they put you alone, like in the middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere as in, like, it's not where you go meet people and have cultural, like a city. It's like a village. And you're the only person that speaks English. And you live there, like, you're by yourself. I don't want to do that. I took this course so I could graduate from college. Like, I took 3 years of French But at the last minute, they said I needed a language credit. Czechia. It was the Czech Republic when I went there, but now it's Czechia. I loved it, but they, sorry. Phonetic speller. Their first English is Czech. I'm sorry. Their first language is Czech, and that was the only stipulation of the study abroad. I had to go somewhere where the first language was not English. And then on top of it, I got a CELTA. But, like, if they had just counted my language courses from high school, I took 3 years of French. I took 1 year of Spanish in 8th grade. I mean, I'm glad I went, but, like, it looks funny to me. Anyway. So, what are my qualifications as a person to tell you anything? I was a 3.8 GPA high school student. I think I thought it was with a 3.3. I just found that my transcript, they didn't tell me when my transcripts got released. I had to find out on my own and get it by myself, which I find kind of fucked up. Because that's why I didn't go to grad school. Like, immediately after graduating, because I didn't have my fucking my transcripts. So yeah, like, held back my entire. You want to act like I was some big fucking failure, like you did this on purpose. Yeah, and yeah, I took responsibility for my life and all that jazz. You did this on purpose. Hold on. I need to open it different. I feel that you did this on purpose. I can say I feel anything, you know? You shouldn't have to be forced to talk legally speaking your whole life. That's really sick. Where's my, like, final GPA thing? Overall. Yeah, it's saying I graduated with a 3.08. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, before my senior year, it was definitely like a 3.8 again, like 3.8, not 3.08. And then senior year, everything tanked. I took a medical leave of absence. I came back. I finished over the summer. I'm glad I finished. But yeah, it took like a nosedive. They kept saying you need a 3.5 for a good, like I need scholarships to go to grad school. It's not just about being smart enough. Apparently, nothing was about being smart at all. It was about what you could afford in the first place. Because no one really gives a shit what you think unless you're supporting what they already said. I noticed that, yeah. Sucks. Um, so yeah, I ended with I had a 3.8 in high school and a 3.08 in college. Uh, Yeah, here's all the classes I took. I wish I had all my high school stuff too. There's no excuse that you don't just have it and could give it to me. There's not. You're full of shit. It's not a regular public high school. They have a fuck. I worked in the archives. That was my job. I know for a fact they could save whatever the fuck they wanted to. Yeah, I needed my medical stuff at least. Like my whole life, I was gonna need my medical records. What the fuck? I didn't have anybody in my life to notice that and say something about it, like earlier. Anyway, things I wanted. I woke up like a couple hours ago. I slept for like a whole day. I found out that they're cutting food stamps and I took a day off of life. What, like, I'm supposed to sit here for a week and just hope that you don't? For an entire week? I have to be prepared to starve to death. Fuck you for doing this to me. And you think, oh no, this is a joke. I have been harassed and terrorized personally for 5 years. There's no good logical reason for me to trust fucking anybody. Oh, I just needed to go outside. Fuck you. If you were here, you'd know why. No, okay, and this is a reason for you to go over it again. You have a whole week of freaking out that you're gonna starve to death and that you can go over what they did to you again and again. And what result is that supposed to have? I'm being manipulated and this shit is wrong. Yeah, what states are not losing food stamps? Cuz it isn't the whole country. New Hampshire and Minnesota warned a shutdown could disrupt payments. That's not helping. Varying benefit amounts. I get 298 right now. I got 292 and it's the most food stamps I've ever gotten. Like that's full food stamps. That's as much as they could possibly give you, I think. I've never gotten that much. I remember one time they were giving me like 25 bucks. And I've gone without it plenty too, and then I had to pay out of my paycheck, barely fucking surviving. I could have used food stamps the whole time. Like on a nutritional level, I needed them. I think if you make like $100,000 a year or less, you should just get food stamps automatically. $100 a week. And if it's a 5-week month, you get an extra $100 that month. Well, that's what I think is at this price point for what groceries cost today, you should be getting $100 a week per person. And if you do it up to something like $100,000, then people won't have this like weird way of bitching at you like you owe them something because everyone should have just had food. And all you have the corporate tax thing where you just have corporations. How much corporate tax 2024 is what I've been going on. It was like 530 billion. They collected 530 billion corporate tax in 2024. If you just took that alone and then you put it into something called a compound interest account, which like money isn't even real, so it's all like playing. I feel like I'm playing a game within a game, but if you're making me play this game, and you did 530 billion at 4% for a year. The total earned interest is 212 billion. So then you'd have 212 billion just that one year to spend on housing, healthcare, education, food, internet, subsidizing people that need it. And the money's all washed. It's not like the Coca-Cola company owns you. It's like it's taken from the companies, like separated, and then put into this account, and you just skim off the top. So there's always like next year there'll be another 530 billion, and you just get more and more and more to like fucking. That's how money is fake. Also, because I mean, there's no way to. You say inflation is supposed to go up based on how much money there is. It's all a fucking joke. Like, someone just walks around and sprinkles fairy dust on their friends and family, followers and favorites. Yeah, the followers and favorites. That's a good addition to what I keep saying. It's easier to talk today, but still difficult. And yeah, nothing has changed in my room. You know, whatever the fuck is going on isn't coming from inside my apartment. They're like putting something in my apartment that's been hurting me. Um, yeah, what can I get out while I still can? The fact that's the point. They strangled you, hoping you go screaming your head off. Fuck this. I was talking about making my own curriculum. This should be way longer. There was like 1,000 videos. At home law school. All that stuff could probably go on it. Time traveling the news. It's the same day from multiple different years. All of this, yeah, I've got a couple different names I'm kicking around. Sesame Street Apocalypse, the People's Curriculum. Oh, National Nervous Breakdown. Yeah, somebody just wants to watch sparks fly. They're really bored. Oh my god, you're a monster. Like, my body feels like it's disintegrating from the inside. Fuck you for doing this to me. No, I tried to leave so many clues. I mean, because I needed a clue myself. Like, anybody that hates me or is shutting me down must have done something really fucked up. And I'm sick of the fake conversation about it. this was something bogus and wrong, and it's just gonna be bogus and wrong forever. And stop. Get the fuck out of my room. And yeah, they keep using, it's like they want me to denounce, condemn, denounce, or else endorse and support. Whatever the fuck. As it, like, stop using me for shit. Get out of my room. Oh, sweet. Yeah, add all to. I guess both of these. How come it only did it to one? It's being kind of stupid. Yes, I'm very upset. You would be too. It is not special of you to sit there and be zen and perfect and sweet and humble and soft when, like, awful shit is happening. It creates, like, a distortion of the mind. Get your reality fuckery out of my life. Yeah, you're a sedative when I needed a cup of coffee. Get the fuck away from me. And where's national nervous breakdown? Why isn't it in order? Yeah, this is my life's work. It's what is worth doing with your life. Everybody works. Doing what is the question? Yeah, you got a bunch of fucking people that are, like, stuck in a harassment scam. That's not work. That's a crime. A crime against humanity. You don't need a judge and a jury, a law firm and a lawyer. You don't need big, expensive bullshit. It's just wrong. Get the fuck out of my room. Yeah, I absolutely feel used, and I just don't have a way to articulate it, which is even more exploitative, so that someone else can have power. I'm just the thing they're gonna use to get more power. They did this to me for that purpose, and that's all the fuck. Or they'll kill me if I don't fucking comply. Get off of me. Be haunted, you fucking monster. I want to put all of these on, like, one big playlist. Called what? People's. I want all of the things at the same time. Sesame Street Apocalypse. I guess that one's just funny. I could let it go. It's more of a joke word. The People's Counter Curriculum and National Nervous Breakdown isn't really a joke. Like, it's not a joke the way, like, I don't, the idea someone's gonna make you think it's the apocalypse over and over again is a scam, friend. So yeah, I guess I can let this one go. But something between these two. I guess this is the most legit wording. Oh. Do I want to put avoiding national nervous breakdown? Preparation for national nervous breakdown? Surviving national nervous breakdown. Coping mechanisms, yeah. America is a haunted house built within Candyland capitalism, which is a global thing. And I guess I'll just save everything to this one. Okay, that helps. I got too many. Oh man, and you wanted me to be super organized and everything is labeled and color coded too? Jesus Christ. I do my best. Yeah, it's not for anybody to exploit for the wrong reasons anyway. So, I mean, if that's what you're doing, that was never the point. Right, like, I have a Fight Club tattoo. I couldn't be more of, like, a liberal. Somewhere in 2020, people made Fight Club into, like, a white supremacist thing. Which is bullshit. I mean, as obviously nothing I would have I would have never been on that boat. I know for a fact the author doesn't feel that way. They said it in an interview. Yeah, it's like that wasn't like what I loved about Fight Club doesn't even seem to be what other people look at when they see Fight Club. I was never trying to start people like beating the shit out of each other clubs. I critique capitalism. That's the best part of the book. That's the point to me. My tattoo says, may never be complete, may never be content, may never be perfect. Like that's what I was getting out of it. Yeah, I'm some kind of infinite bitch. Good. And then the fucking the tattoo artist even like I told him kind of what I wanted and they put the specific star. And now that's like it's an emoji. Like that's what the star looks like. And yeah, that's my own as a humanist, like my own little guide sign. And it's like it's written on my skin, as somebody would say. It's a fucking rainbow. Yeah, I mean, like it's supposed to be. Well, do you want the sunrise or the sunset? Who cares? It's space. It's like both at the same time. I have a fucking space rainbow tattoo, like inspired by Fight Club, and then you wanted to turn my life into something shitty, and I hate you for it. Okay, like. It did double them. That's annoying. Usually it says, like, this is already on the list, and it will just, like, not. Whatever. Sometimes I think, like, somebody's labeled all of my social media stuff somehow, and I'm, like, trapped behind a firewall. Yeah, so I could have never made money and lived from the internet like everybody else could. It wasn't because I failed. You didn't let me get seen by anyone outside of your fucking circle of jerks. Yeah, they're I've been killed in my apartment for 5 years. It's called social murder. They even had some asshole tip me off of what this was because I didn't hear of it before 2019. So it showed up here in 2019 and told me what social fucking murder was and then went and did it. Here, I'll have it read it out loud. It takes it a minute. Patience.
Social murder is the concept of a death that occurs not direct violence, but from social, political, or economic oppression. Coined by Friedrich Engels in 1845, it describes the deliberate creation of conditions that lead to the premature and avoidable deaths of vulnerable populations, such as the working class, whom the state or ruling class deems socially undesirable or economically redundant. It is not considered a random event, but rather a direct outcome of systemic policies and a result of the ruling class being aware of the lethal conditions they create. Key aspects of social murder. Systemic cause. It's a death caused by social systems and policies, not individual acts of violence. Responsibility. It holds those in power accountable for deaths resulting from their actions or inactions, such as by cutting public services or creating poor working conditions. Knowing causation. The concept is rooted in the idea that the perpetrators are aware that their policies will lead to death, but they proceed anyway, making it a form of murder rather than an accidental outcome. Friedrich Engels and the bourgeoisie. Engels first used the term to describe the devastating effects of industrial capitalism on the working class in England, arguing that the bourgeoisie were committing social murder by exposing them to dangerous and unhealthy living and working environments. Modern relevance. The term has been revived to describe modern-day issues, such as the health impacts of austerity measures and the disproportionate impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on marginalized groups.
I definitely feel hungrier now than I did before. I've done my best. Like I did not just let a Holocaust happen and said nothing. I've been trying to say shit. They wouldn't let me. For 5 years. Any way I could. I didn't have internet like this. I didn't have technology like this before my dad died in 2022. And then I unexpectedly got $100,000, which, yeah, why do I have to keep saying this? Because if I just say my dad died and I got money, it lets your brain think all sorts of shit. Like, how much money? Like nothing, asshole. You got like $1 million. I got $100,000. And I never expected it. I thought I would have gotten zilch. I've been poor my entire life. We're poor. Like, period. How the fuck do you get to travel all over the place? What are you doing? It's not just lucky you. There's something going on. I could never go anywhere or do it. I never had money to even enjoy the city I live in. And this was plenty for me. I could have just lived here and had the best time if I could have afforded it. I went to work. I barely made $19,993 one year. Yeah, I'm still sitting in here as if, like, they could have approved me for disability 2 years ago, and my life would at least be a little bit different right now. They didn't want you to be like, they disabled you, but they didn't even want you to be okay. Maybe because I mentioned that, like, they disabled me on purpose, and that's super fucking illegal. Yeah, when I say illegal, when I say things are a crime, I really mean, like, it is beyond a law system with a judge, a jury, expensive lawyers. It's just fucking wrong by, like, order of the universe. What the fuck? Everybody wants to make shit about something else. It's just wrong. Yeah, life wants you to live. Adapt, evolve, live. Not kill, not die, avoid. No, my back hurts in a way that's I get scared when I'm in pain now. Because I don't know what's wrong, and I have no real good way to find. I don't have a personal doctor that I trust. Everyone seems like they're in on some scam and they're all fucking friends with each other. And I mean, like, everyone. There's nowhere for me to go. And then they say, well, that's paranoia. Oh my god, fuck you for doing this to people. You know what you're doing. For generations, and then you pretend they're paranoid. You're monsters. Yeah, the first time I applied was in 2024. My dad was on disability and bitched about it the whole time. I never wanted to be on this program. He taught me it sucks. And now I have no choice. And then they didn't apply, like, I've heard they give you hell to get through it, but they could have approved me last year. And then I had to apply again. My neighbor blocked my way on the stairs and I couldn't get stuff. This year they've made it possible for you to send them things online. I get it wasn't an option last year. So then I've gotten to the point now where I'm in an appeal. Yeah, and it should list the last time I tried to apply too, and it doesn't. That's really weird. So yeah, this is the second time I've tried to apply. Which means they also have all my paperwork and everything else from the first time. And anyway, it lists out your social security. Like, this is how much I've ever made. I've worked since I was 15. I'm not really sure why this is zero. It must be like it's staggered because of the school year. I guess is the only thing that makes sense. Cuz I was in high school. And then I haven't had income. I've gotten donations and shit. I don't have a job. And I make well below the guidelines. Like, there's a couple numbers you need. Federal poverty guidelines. For a single person, it's 15,650. Right, so I've been under that many times. Like, what the fuck? No one is helping me in my life. I should be at the 30% fucking mark for low income housing. And they got me at the 50 instead. That would have saved me a bunch of fucking money. This is bullshit. So yeah, so they're saying that this is it right now. And then there's something about food stamps, poverty per month is like 1,600 something. Oh, this says 2,008. It's gonna go up. Oh no, one per person. For one person. 1,696. Yeah, all your shit changes if you have more people. Like, they want to force you to live with people. That's very clear. Get the fuck away from me. You've made me live with people my whole life. I never got my own room. This clearly wasn't even allowed to be my own room. Fuck you. I'm sick of your bullshit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. Get out of my life. Yeah, that's what I got to say. To whoever needed to hear it. Fucking bullshit. Right, it's like, well, this bitch complained so much. Let's make her have a shitty life just to, like, have someone go through it. Thanks so much. You're all really good, awesome, cool people. That really deserved better than anything. Right? Because you established human rights a long time ago, too. And then you got this monster fucker stalking me outside. You can hear him. I am so sick of your shit. That fucker got paid to harass me. Fuck them. You could see him on a traffic camera. I was too good for this shit. Fuck off. I don't like to think of you're not better than anybody. No one's better than anybody. I was too good for whatever the fuck you've been doing. There's a traffic camera right there. Every single thing that ever passes by this way, you're full of shit. You just didn't have a way to even know. Plus satellites. There's always the satellites. I mean, even if you just get the fucking car going in circles around the fucking block. And when I tell you what time it is, it's 6:27 in the morning. October 26, 2025, Sunday. So there's obviously ways to find out who the fuckers are. They've been stalking me and harassing me and terrorizing me for 5 years. Bullshit. Yeah, and of course, they want you to be this kind of upset. Get so upset you trip all over yourself. I'm gonna have to sit here for a week and wonder if I'll starve on Saturday. I already ran out of food. I literally just have ramen noodles. That's it. Well, I can't make a protein drink every day. I have to, it's got to be every other day because I don't have enough water to keep making so much protein mix. Yeah, there was a definite trade off in buying the powder instead of just getting the fucking already made. Yeah, I guess I should have just gotten the already made stuff. Well, I don't. They filled my building with roaches, and I just don't want to. I'm not saying the water's bad or anything. I just don't want to deal with the question mark. I don't cook my stove. I don't use my kitchen. Well, so I also can only eat certain things because I have to be able to make it. This has fucked up everything. Someone thinks it's funny. They're a monster. I don't have a better word. They're a monster. I haven't done anything to fucking anybody, you fucking freak. I'm a good freak. You're a control freak. Get the fuck out of my life. Your stupid excuse to run up somebody's asshole. Fuck you and all of your money. There's got to be a financial incentive in there somewhere, even if they got housing for free. There has to be some incentive. People aren't this level of fucking idiot. Just like for fun. I just don't believe you. They have better shit to do with their lives. They want to go hang out with their friends. Spend all fucking day and night fucking with some random girl. Person. What? Yeah, my gender doesn't really matter, but it does illustrate something, I think. Like, are they also taking sexual advantage of me? Please drop dead. I want to live when you're not here anymore. There was more than enough consensual free shit online. You never had to trap somebody in their room. Oh my god, what? It's just stupid. Yeah, I'm not against porn. I just do not consent. I shouldn't be in anything. No, only the most like conservative. I'm not here to fucking give your Christian kids sex ed. Get out of my room. Go to fucking Shebop. And get out of my fucking face. This place is really cool. Yeah, my computer is being suspiciously slow. I bought a fucking gaming laptop for a reason, and I expect to have it the rest of my life. It's engraved. Like, you couldn't steal it and get away with it, bitch. It should work. That's cute and funny, but $70? I spend a lot on shit because I had the money at the time. Yeah, like that $100,000. It took me 2 years. I donated $10,000 to charity. I had to ask for it back. I got like not even a third, maybe a quarter of it back. And then that carried me forward, and now I have nothing. I live on, there's GoFundMe, and I made an album. It's easier to just do it this way. One person bought a album I made. It's my writing paired with AI music. I realize it would have taken years to make this from scratch. I get the difference, but it is my writing. And I feel like it comes alive thanks to the AI. Like, this is like the most satisfied I've ever been with my work. Like, it's the most fulfilled, the most like, this was fucking awesome. Yeah, sometimes it's almost like I didn't even hear my own writing the same way. And now that it's in a song, it's like, damn, I'm really smart. Like, what a nerd. In the best possible way. I was just like free flowing most of the time. And then you do the loom. If it's a story, you write, you get to a stopping point, you come back up, you start again. And then there's like an emotional tone that you carry, like you're building a roller coaster. And I call it like a loom method, though. And you go back up and you come back down, you come back up and you go back down. So I've read the beginning of my stories a million times. I can see myself writing it, where I was writing it. Like, the memory is like solidly in my brain, bitch. The last end of my stories are like, I've read them like 7 times. The beginning I've read 1,000 times. I'm not saying they were perfect. I'm not saying it was like, oh man, everything she's ever written. But when you put it to music, now it's like, I've got a fucking musical. Like, and I want it to actually, like, not just a musical. It's like an ice skating circus thing. Musical. Why ice skating? Because it does perfectly show you gender bendy, the fluidity of gender. And there's a second time my speaker shut off because some psychopath is stalking me and they just want to make me mad. Get the fuck away from me! Stop shutting off my speaker! I'm never coming outside! I'm never going upstairs! I'm never knocking on your fucking door! Just get the fuck out of my room! Fuck your terrorist shit! Fuck your con artist scam shit! Get the fuck out of my space! Get the fuck out of my room! Get out! Liar! Scam artist! Corrupt fucker! Go away! Stop shutting my stuff off, you fucking piece of shit! Get out of my life! Be haunted, you fucking creep! Die! Stop shutting off my equipment! Fuck you! God damn it! God fucking damn it! Get away from me! Fuck everything you do, you fucking manipulative liar! Manipulative fucking liars! Get away from me! That fucking thing stayed on solid 24 hours because that's what it will do if no one is fucking with it. I don't know what they got, a fucking remote or something. And then you can hear someone in an engine outside. Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! Fuck this entire thing! Did you build this building even? I mean, they renovated it. The building's been here since 18-something. They renovated it, turned it into an apartment building. They have my ass in here. They didn't even finish the fucking room. You could stick your hand out the window from the side. It's always been deliberately designed to be some kind of like fucking theater. You're all fucking disgusting. Get the fuck out of my life. And fuck your damage control bullshit after the fact. Absolutely fuck you. You know who the fuck you are. Complicit goddamn fascist fucker. Anyway, back to my life and fuck whatever you're doing. It would be like an ice skating thing because it perfectly shows off gender fluidity. Fuck you for ruining everything that I do. Because you're some morbid fucking loser. And the music goes with it really well. I loved ice skating as a kid. I was in ice skating. My grandmother actually died the day before I had a recital. So, like, they had me skate the recital, like, the day after I just watched my grandmother die in front of me. Or, like, take her last breath, and then they took her to the fucking hospital. And she died. I mean, yeah, they just wanted you to be so prepared to showboat through anything. That's really sick and disturbing. Get the fuck away from me. I still love ice skating, even if I hate exploitation. Well, if everything else is so fucking planned, what the fuck was the plan? Yeah, I know how to disassociate really well. I've fallen on my back so many goddamn times alone, I can't even... Who knows what damage that ever did? I would be alone. I wonder if that specific place has a TikTok. The Veterans Memorial Ice Skating Rink. Oh, they've got the... First of all, it's set in their head that if you get upset, you're wrong. No! You fucking freak! That doesn't make me wrong! You're a goddamn terrorist! Get away from everyone! Get the fuck away from everybody! I'm not here to get fucking castrated for you! Die! God, I fucking hate idiots! They're the worst people on earth! They're just fucking stupid! I don't know where is it in... It's in some part of Massachusetts. Get the fuck away from me! I do not consent! You goddamn stalker! Get away from me! If you can even hear me, you're fucking stalking me! Get away from me! Yeah, I can't scream any louder. They've been killing my goddamn fucking vocal cords. Fucking idiot! That's not the right one. It wasn't that far away. It's gotta be this one. Fuck off, you goddamn liar cult! Yeah, I better yell while I still can, because the fuckers are, like, taking everything from me. Fucking die. Oh my god, the obviousness, and I've recorded it every day. I fuck all of you complicit goddamn monsters. Fuck your money, fuck your bullshit, fuck your so-called dreams. You don't kill somebody for anything. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you for making me play this out so you can have power shit too. Fuck you for setting me up as bait. Fuck you for taking the bait. Fuck everything. I just want the people that weren't in on anything to get what they wanted in life. They're the only ones that fucking deserve it. Yeah, save the used division. Fuck everything else. Those fuckers got paid and they didn't even care. If you care, speak up then. Or yeah, you're full of shit. No, this is getting saved on the internet. If they're stalking me in my room, they know that I'm streaming live on the internet every day too. Makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense. No, I should never have to leave. Fuck you. You don't get to do that. Get the fuck out of my room. They're making you play out a goddamn story. Anyway, this is the ice rink I was when I was a kid. Learned how to ice ski. Yeah, the recital thing. Well, that's what you call it in dance. My god, fucking monster. It hurts my body to get upset like that. It's on purpose. No, it's not. It better. I should just sit there and take it. Drop dead! Fuck you for letting them do this to me! Fuck you for letting them do this! Complicit goddamn assholes! They'll train all these kids to just be scared of people like you. Oh my god, I hope your kids are smarter than you are. And then they fucking hate you. I am a civilian. Get out of my room! Why is it bubblegum? Bunch of bubblegum. It's funny. My dad gave me a box of Bazooka. It has little comic strips. When we took this trip to fucking wherever Busch Gardens is in 5th grade. Yeah, doing this like awful attack thing just it makes you like it does stuff to you like seek comfort, memory. What's a good memory? And like it does that to your brain. I'm not stupid or crazy. People that have a harder time putting stuff into words are gonna look even worse and be even more easy to call stupid and crazy. They did the same thing to them, they just don't have my vocabulary. Williamsburg, Virginia. Yeah, we went here a bunch of times. I don't remember if this is where I had my first kiss. I think so. Like, it wasn't in Gettysburg. It was... So it had to be Virginia. One of these, like, we did Civil War trips every summer for years. Funny how that worked out. Yeah, they're trying to make... I'm a liberal, and it's like they're trying to make me suck a Nazi dick and calling that the Civil War. Get the fuck out of my room. No, at this point, like, I if they're not Hassan Piker, I don't want to talk to him. Are you Hassan Piker? Like the real one, not a doppelganger or some shit. Then get the fuck out of my room. That's really easy. I don't fucking know you then. It's like, that's literally the only person that's been in my life for a year. Solid. In any sense, in any stretch of the imagination. Like, so are you Hassan Piker? No? Get the fuck away from me. No, it's the exact same energy of a girl going up to like a guy and being like, this dude's following me, and they pretend to be your boyfriend. Yeah, you should be able to find it like on TikTok or something.
Hi, honey. This is actually my boyfriend. Oh. Yeah, this is my boyfriend.
How you doing, man? What's going on? What's your name?
Dave.
Dave. How you know Dave? How you know my girl?
I just met her.
Just met her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So.
And yeah, he was asking me a lot of personal questions.
Okay.
You
You from around here or you lost?
No. Not from around here.
Not from around here? Okay. So you just looking for some help, or what do you need?
Nothing, man. I'm good. Good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Huh?
Sorry.
Okay.
Bye.
You okay?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is totally staged, but you get the
got out of my
point.
car
I
and
have
saw
done
this
this
guy,
literally like a
come up
couple
to my head,
times
touched
in
me,
real
like
life.
he needed help or something. And he
So
was
get the fuck
like,
away from
"Oh, I
me.
think I
Cool.
recognize you."
Bye.
So I thought maybe we had met before, so I answered some questions. I'm like, okay, well, I gotta go. But then he started following me, and he was like getting closer and closer. So I'm sorry for coming up to you, but thank you for playing
Oh
along
no,
with
it's
that.
all good.
Like,
I actually found the scene. It looked a little strange, so I'm sorry.
yeah, well, and he just got weird, and he was
Yeah, you get the point. What's this one? Yeah, same shit. She's my girlfriend now. It's funny. They just met. It's funny. Good job. So yeah, if you're not Hassan Piker, get the fuck out of my life. Bye. Because I don't know you. I have been alone for 5 years. I've been just watching him for a year. I literally don't know who the fuck would ever be around my goddamn building. Get away from me. Like, there's not even like a stretch of the imagination. Yeah, I'm also terrified that fucking guy, the person that said to me, they showed up here in 2019 and taught me what social murder was. They said something about after 5 years, it's like you're a virgin again. Just like random out of context thing to say. But it's been like haunting. And I've been in here for 5 years. Does some creep think like I'm like washed of my exes? You're gonna die, bitch. For fucking with me. You're gonna die a really shitty death. Get away from me. I'm like fucking Rogue. That's who you've been fucking with. Get away from me. Yeah, now more than ever. Don't fucking touch me. And it's like, good, they wanted you that way. Now they can make you look like a bad person. And that's all they fucking wanted, was to make this atheist, feminist, smarter than everybody bitch look like an idiot and a bad person. They couldn't be happier. Man, your lives really suck, huh? And they could have gotten better if you cared about universal human rights, but you didn't. So, I mean, really? You're just idiots? Yeah, something like that. Before I don't get a chance to say so. No, we're not going to fight for these things. We're going to pick somebody and make fun of them for years. And then do the same stupid shit that nobody wanted to do anyway. That's really brilliant. Good job. That's what it's felt like. What now? I have no idea. If you want to, the one person that watches me all day long, you know, you got any extra cash? Since you just fucking like all day long, like this one fucking viewer. You could leave and not be suspiciously watching me since you don't say anything either. No, you're supposed to kiss our ass. No, you're a bunch of fucking genocidal assholes. I'm not gonna kiss anybody's fucking ass. Drop dead. Got too many tabs open. We can start again. Yeah, I'm recording this. I record every single one. I've got like years of shit now. It's so it doesn't matter if it disappears. I've got a copy. Fucking idiot. Whatever the fuck you're trying to pull. Everything does seem like it's just a stupid scam. Yet maybe this viewer isn't real. Does Twitch give you one fake viewer? But if you're the only one watching, you see one viewer. It might be a bot. Well, then there's like always a bot. I'm not watching it on my phone. If I do, does it go up to 2? Yeah, it says 1 on my phone. And now I'm echoing. Echo. And taking screenshots and, you know, knowing that they can find your IP address and cool stuff like that. Is it gonna go up to 2? It's holding steady at 1. Maybe it is just a bot. Maybe it needs a minute. Something is fucking stupid. I just can't explain exactly how. Verified accounts only chat. So yeah, you even needed to have a verified account to fucking fuck with me, right? That was like the point of that. They just want you to feel all like gross and watched and violated. Man, you are a piece of shit. Yeah, I wonder how much my life would have been different by like what you had just been what? Like any different variable. Wonder how this would have turned out different. Yeah, that's a good one. Like my genetic history. Is there any chance that I'm watching shit about Israel every day because someone thought I was supposed to go there? But if I had been like from another place, would I be watching? Like, did they somehow make it like that's the coverage you're watching? If I had been from the Middle East, well, don't say this is the Middle East. If I had been from Pakistan or India, would I be watching about conflicts between Pakistan and India? If I had been from Taiwan, would I be watching stuff about China and Taiwan? Or Central Africa? But I'm part Jewish. Yeah, if I had been from Mexico, Venezuela, Haiti. Would you be seeing like tailored news? Because some asshole just decided that you're not them and they didn't want you here. Fuck you, dude. I bet the only thing about you is that you have money and I don't. That's the only thing you've got and I don't. You don't got a fucking spine, a heart, or a brain. You just got money. Oh man, did I piss off the assholes fucking up the planet? Oh no. So yeah, you get this, and this is updated and changing as time goes on, which is cool, because that's what science does. Got this and this one. Tired now. Yeah, maybe that was the point, to tire you out. Quick, piss her off so she just goes to sleep again to cope. Very, very fucked up of you. Goddamn asshole. Yeah, no spine, no brain, no heart. Just money. Fuck your money. Yeah, they say a little bit different things. This one just does a 1% Levant still, and actually separated this more into pieces. Ancestry separated the Levant thing more. Somewhere between the two. And then, yeah, I'm related to, like, so many people. Everybody is. All the way back to Africa. Everyone is related to so many people, dumbass. Just fill in different names. I mean, no matter who the fuck you are, inevitably, this is what your shit looks like. Well, more like this. That goes all this. These go all the way back to like 1500. I wish they would go back farther. I want to go back as far as you could go, obviously. But this is what everyone looks like. It's not like you would be missing genetic chunks of people. You just don't know what their names are. And the idea that they've had constant genocides you never knew about. Everyone is related to some special fucker. Because those are the only people alive still. Like, you had to be related to somebody special. Yet you go through him. I have to remember this. Well, these people named their son. They're Austin Ashley and they're Ashley Austin. So there was like a switcheroo thing. Well, people kept using like wood and burning it, putting it in weird situations, like it was some kind of joke about wood. I don't know what. Yeah, these people aren't who's remembered by history. Whoever the fuck the woods. My dad saying you can't see the forest for the trees. It was a joke from Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yeah, maybe that's the oldest gang there is. The people they thought they were fucking Robin Hood. I don't know. Why would they be mean to me? I'm poor. That makes no sense. They're just assholes then. You know what I mean? Like, if people want to act like they're anything, do they stand for human rights? Then they don't stand for shit. They're full of shit. They just took advantage of people for their own fucking endeavor. They don't really care. Or they'd be for human rights. Like, I don't care what the fuck they say they are. Anyway, so you get that's but like all that you get the point I was trying to make is that there's like thousands of people in anybody's family tree, and I guess all that matters to somebody is that I'm related to this guy via this guy, like in terms of being an American or something. And yeah, there's a difference between the Brewster line of shit. That's how you got Thanksgiving and 50 years of peace, which is different than like the Pocahontas Virginia colony capitalism gave people smallpox blankets fucking shit. Those are different things that no one wants to talk about. And like making you talk about it was suspicious too. Right, the idea everything got boiled down to some people from Virginia fucking with people from Massachusetts. Are you fucking kidding me? And you ruined everybody's life for this like weird little side. Oh my god. Ew! Get your phony sirens out of my goddamn life! Stop giving me panic attacks, you fucking asshole! Go away! Fuck. Yeah, if you hear anything in the background, I live on a sound stage. That's fake. They just want to upset me. I'm dead serious. Like, normally that would be like, oh, she's crazy. That's not what a normal city is. I understand that. That's not what a normal city would ever be. This is some bullshit. This is some extra special bullshit. I'm not fucking. I have nowhere to go. What, they want you to run away into the woods? Why would I? Get the fuck out of my room. Yeah, this is just getting saved on the internet over and over again. Maybe I'll save this one to the archive. There you go, fucker. No, you hurt people, you don't get power over them. That's really easy. Deliberately, deceitfully, planned, fucking get the fuck out of everybody's life. I'm not talking about a mistake. There's such a big fucking difference between a conspiracy and a mistake. I don't know who's still alive. I don't really know what seriously lengths. Because COVID is really bad, dude. The idea, the concept, the entire situation is really fucking bad. The longer you get away from it, the more like they're just gonna get away with it. And yeah, I just said that you've been set up to like bitch. That's fucked up too. Yeah, please bitch for us. We're gonna pretend we cared and show up and pretend that we're heroes eventually. Yeah, maybe if I'm in a fake prison, all I can do is haunt the guards. Like, whatever the fuck. I'm never gonna stop talking. They must have ripped out my fucking vocal cords and then have to find some other way to fucking communicate. And I don't want someone else to pretend to be me. I don't know how to stop them from fucking doing that. Yeah, I'm writing diaries that are supposed to be saved for 1,000 years. And then someone will know. That's all I'm fucking doing. Goddamn bullshit. Yeah, my life feels like a war crime. What they did to Portland is a war crime. I'm sure they did it to other places too. That's just where I am. I can't speak for New York City, LA, Chicago, Atlanta, Boston, Houston, wherever, Paris. I can't speak for any other place. How much worse it is, what the fuck screwed up shit they did to other people. What happened to me and where I happen to be. Fuck this, dude. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck whatever the fucking idea this was. Yeah, the universe said fuck you guys. No, they want to pull some fake God thing so they can... If you're just trying to get power over people you think are stupid, stop. Stop! There you go. There my fucking speaker shut off. It is exactly the same thing. Stop fucking with my room. You are shutting my speaker off on purpose. You are violating my goddamn life. Die! 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 Get the fuck away from me, you asshole! You're just a power monster that shouldn't be alive anymore. Leave people alone! Fuck off! Idiot! Stop killing me, you asshole! Fucking bullshit. You can hear it shut off on the... Like, what is the point of this? It doesn't look like I just scream out of nowhere. It looks like you fucking shut my speaker off. Because, I mean, that's what they did. I'm not just yelling at nothing. It even says power off when it shuts off. Like it says it. For fuck's sake already, you guys are fucking losers. Get away from me. If you can hear me right now, you're invading my room. You're complicit. You should be haunted. Drop dead. Did you overhear that, you fucking psychopath? I don't have stronger words. Drop dead. I don't know. Drive the fuck away and never come back. Leave me the fuck alone. Get the fuck away from me. They don't... You can't just say get the fuck away from me and they get the fucking picture. Get away from me! I just don't... You don't even... Like, that's even mild. Compared... They have gassed my unit. They have physically fucking hurt me. For 5 years. It isn't just the fucking speaker, asshole. That is, like, so mild it wouldn't normally bother anybody. After 5 years of what they fucking did to me, everything is a fucking goddamn terrorist attack. That's not... I don't have a distorted perception. Get the fuck out of my life if you can hear me. Get away from me! Fuck your corruption! Fucking idiot! Get away from me, you liar, asshole! fucking damage control. Obviously, someone hurt you for years on end. You think they're just gonna like, oh, let her be evidence. Maybe someday someone outside of our circle of bullshit will care. They'll wake up and be a Montag about it. Fuck everything you did to me. And then at the end of the day, what, you just wanted to play a sex game? God, what a loser. Fucking disgusting. No, I'm not going to guess who it is. You can bet your ass the authorities. They just have sat there. They either killed all the cops and now they sat on their ass and they want to like make you ask for their help, which makes no sense. That entire thought process makes no sense. None of this makes sense. It's like on one thought process, it's like the whole city is just cops. They broke into like everybody's life and stole the city from them, and it's only cops. And they're assholes. I mean, there's nothing special about them that made them different than other people. It's worse even because these ones wanted to be cops. I never wanted to be a fucking cop. I'm a sci-fi poet. I'm not trying to get up anybody's fucking ass. I solve mysteries of the universe and mind my own fucking business. Yeah, I also didn't know anything that was like so bad. Like there were murderers and shit. Ugh. Yeah, pedophiles. What the fuck ever. They like made up this story and then made me have to like talk about it for 5 years. I fucking hate you. No, the story my mom's mom, the one that raised me, she told me about doing this to a cop outside the back of their car when she was a little girl, and the cop pulled them over and she got in trouble because she did this. You stick your thumb up your nose and you wiggle your fingers. It had to be like 1940 something. So I mean she died when I was 9. That's the only story that about, and she did say if like I got lost at the mall to find somebody in a uniform. But yeah, that's it. Like lost at the mall, but then she had this story about like saying fuck you to the cops, I guess, when she was like a little kid. Yeah, she cursed all the time. She had I didn't get to know her. Like, I don't really know her. She died when I was 9 years old. She was my legal guardian. So it's like that, my parents died. She was my mom and my dad. In a legal sense. And then I went to foster care for a year with a family friend. And then my dad actually got custody, but it was for like 3 months before they tried to make me go to Milton Hershey School. And then I was being raised by Milton Hershey School. Like, he didn't even talk to me, really. I don't know my family. You can't say that we're family like every other person's fucking family. It's so ridiculous. They're like trying to hold me emotionally hostage for shit that didn't exist. Fuck off. Oh my God, too many thoughts. Yeah, I'm more pissed off than ever because I just proved that the fucking speaker will go on and on and on for hours. Nothing will shut it off as long as something is playing over it. As long as there's this rain sound shit, it'll just stay on. It only shuts off because nothing is playing on it. But it's playing something. It won't shut off. Some asshole is fucking stalking me. There is no one to get help from. The person you'd call is friends with this idiot. If they're not the same fucking idiot. I'm sick of your shit. Fuck you, I would have been your boss. I just would have never wanted to be. Manipulative fucking creep. How do you even sleep at night? Get the fuck away from me. So anyway, like I barely knew my fucking family. And then there's this question of someone fucking with me before I can remember, which made everybody act really weird. There's my sister. She hurt me. She's not a pedophile. If she had a sexual... Ew. Yeah, making me even have to, like, think about this stuff is gross. But, like, she didn't have, like, a sexual attraction to me. She just was a bitch. She was, like, 13 or something. She was late for a date. She had me bend over naked on the back porch and hurt me with a power hose. She turned it up at full volume. I was screaming and crying. I remember very well. People seem to think this shit is a joke. They're fucked up. But she said she did it because she was late for a date. It was just a fucked up, abusive thing to do. But she's also a brain-damaged teenager. She should not have been left to take care of me. I don't even know what other awful shit, I don't want to get into it, happening under her watch, maybe. I have a memory of going face first down the stairs. That's where I'm like, what else fucking happened? But she hurt me. And then later in life, her husband called my dad a pedophile. And I didn't even register what a pedophile was. It's just like something gross and bad. Don't call my dad names. And I said, fuck you to him. And she came in and like told me not to say fuck you to her husband. Like I got in trouble for saying fuck you to her husband. But like as an adult now, I was like 14 at the time. I don't know how old. I think I was a teenager. I didn't even know what to make of it. They were also like, they taught me what a pedophile was and what statutory rape is in like health class in middle school. And I got really confused because I had an incident with a kid when I was 7 and they were 7, which is not pedophilia. It's actually normal kid shit. And you just didn't have parents that were going to explain stuff to you. Period. That's not pedophilia. But I was confused about it. I'm not confused now. I'm not a fucking pedophile. I would not be chilling with pedophiles. You need some kind of therapy that I don't know how to like build for you without it also being toxic. Like, well, conversion therapy, it's like they got them to like eating shit. And conversion therapy is going to teach you to not eat shit. But, like, in what way? You know, they could electrocute you or something. Or they could just they could give you dopamine and then have you do things they want you to do while you have dopamine, and then you have like a positive association maybe. Like there's different ways to do some kind of conversion therapy idea, but anything that's like terrorism, torture, I never want to support that. That's just as bad. Like, that's not the right answer. So, suggesting they just have a conversion therapy is a little too, like, there's too many interpretations. But something like that. Otherwise, like, I mean, just, if you touch my kids, I don't care if you go missing. And that's like an easy thing to say and just be done with it. Yeah, watch shit on the internet, animated I don't know, whatever, but stay the fuck away from actual people. Stay the fuck away from actual people. What the fuck is the joke? It's not funny, whatever the fuck it is. So yeah, like my sister actually hurt me and I have a memory of that. It's like they were trying to get me to think my dad was a pedophile. I don't know. I have no confirmation. He didn't touch me or something. Yeah, there's an awkward thing of, well, when I was really little, I'd climb in bed with my gram, and then they started letting me see my dad, and I would climb in bed with him. We didn't cuddle or anything. It was just like, and yeah, I've seen like regular parents hug their kids, and it's not weird. But like I woke up and his dick was like tucked up in his pants. And like I don't know how that could happen as an adult. Yeah, it's like it doesn't just end up there, right? And then like, but he wasn't touching me. It would still be gross if he had been jerking off next to me as an adult and I'm a kid. Yeah. But like, I mean, kids learn to soothe themselves and things can be awkward with other kids. Again, that's a totally different thing. Well, you like never let me just live alone. When was I supposed to masturbate? Are you gonna be an idiot because I masturbated when I was a kid? It was never like about anybody. I was hoping they were asleep and was not thinking of them. Ew. I never got to have my own room for some fucking reason. Yes, I don't have any confirmation that my dad was like that was his problem or something. Yeah, awkward things are not enough evidence. And then I had roommates in 10th grade. They put me in a triple, which is weird on its own. Why the fuck did they put you in a room with 3 people? Instead of the regular 2. You got plenty of room. You're full of shit that you needed to put 3 people in a fucking room. And both of them said that I was talking in my sleep. And that I said, stop, Dad, get off my bed. In my sleep. And they told me at lunch in front of everybody. So yeah, it seems like some concerted effort to make my dad look like a creep. And then the school themselves hurt me. My gynecology appointment when I was 16, they did something. There were 7 people in the fucking room. They did something, it hurt. They couldn't finish the exam. And they gave me a piece of paper, blue paper with white clouds, and it said past history of sexual abuse question mark on the top. I mean, they hurt me. That hurt. That's why I was crying and they couldn't finish. Fucking kidding me? Fuck everybody. And they didn't talk to me about it. They didn't get a counselor to follow up. Fucking hungry. I feel like I've been kept locked away for some stupid fucking reason. Fuck you. Mm-hmm. My dad died in 2022. Did they do the same shit to him that they were doing to me in my room? Did they do it to everybody and just waited for you to have a heart attack? Because then he got murdered, right? I don't know what the fuck to do with that. I don't have a way to prove it. I can't leave my own apartment. And it's just speculation. I have no idea how to fucking, like... The idea that police would have killed your father to make you into a fucking dog for their shit is also fucked up. Because now you need an investigator to figure it out. No, I don't need shit. I need you to get the fuck out of my life. Whatever the fuck you are that's been manipulating it the whole time, get the fuck out of my life. So yeah, my sister directly hurt me. I have memories of that. She gets a pass because she was a fucked up teenager. I don't have direct memories of my dad hurting me physically. He was more like emotionally nihilistic. Well, maybe he hated my guts. I mean, that really feels like... a thing. Oh, my name is Laura Linda Gamari. I exist very much. I was born on December 25th, 1989. Get the fuck out of my room. I have to say my whole name, too, because they fucked with my name and everything. Yeah, could you imagine? I was telling this story, I think, on the other thing, the Children of Light story, and trying to explain what the fuck they did to Portland. And yeah, the idea that I'm one of, like, I accidentally wrote about something I couldn't even know. That I'm like a kidnapped child that's been raised by people who weren't even my family. And it's just like so subconscious that it comes out in this fucking story. It's down a ways. That's, yeah, the siren, like, they want your cortisol to keep spiking and spiking and spiking. Maybe you'll have organ failure soon. They can get away with murder. Fuck you! My back hurts like a bitch! I am so stressed out. Yeah, I'm scared it's gonna do, and they gassed my unit with who knows what the fuck. Recently. Yeah, like, I got a simple zit that should have healed a long time ago. I'm not healing because I don't have nutrients. So, yeah, this story, I used AI to storyboard the concept. I like I said already, I imagined it more like E.T., the extraterrestrial, or Stranger Things, Neighborhood. Yeah, more, I imagined more like that. I don't have money to pay for Netflix to watch the fucking thing. You know, like, this is supposed to be like normal kid world shit, but also kind of like that weird empty Pleasantville. Right, and I was talking about the difference, like how I grew up. Things were, yeah, my real life was not cookie cutter neighborhoods. My real life was in the woods. My fake life was at MHS on this overly designed campus with landscaping, and every other fucking week it either smelled like chocolate or cow shit. Not from the farms, from the mulch that they kept. Every 2 weeks they would fucking put mulch down and you have to breathe in shit. Yeah, manicured lawns, I hate them. Give me wildflowers, give me food. Grow food, you fucking idiot. There should be gardens everywhere, you fucking idiot. I'd say it to anybody. Anywhere, anytime. What a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, this one, the little tiny strip through the center of town looks a little bit Pleasantville, but like, no, like, you're in the woods. How was a give me a bigger picture. That's North Adams. It's kind of the same. I was miserable here, and everybody knew it too. Like, I can't pretend I wasn't. You have the right to the real story of your real life. Oh, yeah, that it keeps flashing because I have this Pinterest things, so I can have like easy saves on stuff. I don't know what to save and what. There's a million things. I'm overwhelmed. I do my best. Fucking Echo. Every time I say I do my best, I want you to think of Echo. And then what? Ithaca, New York, in the woods. Beautiful fucking place. And then Portland is in the woods. As far as cities go, it's as close as... I love Portland. I hate so much your overtaking of shit. You fucking miserable bastards. It's a city in the woods. Yeah, made for people like me. From 2012 to now. Fuck this, dude. How, Portland advertised for emo punk alt dissidents to move here. It was. It's called Portlandia. It literally was a campaign. And then what? You took 10 years and then said, fuck it? Was that part planned? Yeah, I'm calling this the used division. Everybody that got hurt, they gave a shit and they got hurt and then they got driven out of the city. That's the used division. They threw cancer at people. That's what tear gas is. I talk about this every fucking day. Right, was there an overcompensation thing? Like, well, they made us think there were pedophiles and that we could only live here if we killed one. Yeah, because they wanted to make everybody either a murderer or a pedophile, sweetie. So that some third party can sit there and wash their hands of all of us. They don't give a fuck about anything. Not really. If that's what they got you to do? As if that was proving yourself. Maybe they wanted to militarize the whole community so that you're not civilians anymore. Which means that you can get killed in war. They decided you were expendable. You should be pissed. Not complicit and just being like, well, I lived, fuck everybody else. No, there were yeah, anytime you see those little protests around the ICE building now, and you don't remember how many people were here. Like, it's like a fraction of how many people were here. Who knows where the fuck everybody is? No, I'm really scared and upset that they're happy I got hurt. They've been waiting for me to get more and more hurt. And then they're gonna pretend they gave a shit about me. And they get money out of that. And fuck you. Money and power. By pretending they gave a shit about me. They just let me sit here and rot long enough. Fucking evil. Yeah, let's make her write an essay about what an American is. Make her write an essay about why she gets to stay here. Make her write an essay. Fuckers sit around and eat fast food and hang out with their family and friends. Yeah, no matter how unhealthy it is, fast food was always a treat. I just hate that it feels like someone is talking through my fan into my room. Get away from me. No, fuck your goddamn... My sister did this to me when I was a little kid. Houdini debunking... Debunking bullshit. Seance. You just literally have someone talking through your wall. And then they're gonna pretend that you're crazy to make it so their friends get money. Get away from me. Yeah, it's like Penn and Teller. They show you how stuff works. They're smart. It's not trying to trick you and play God. Fuck playing God. You're a goddamn malicious monster. Yeah, that's what shut my speaker off 5 minutes ago. You don't want anybody to just take advantage of people they think are stupid. Guess what? You tell somebody the truth and they just got a lot smarter. Asshole. They're only stupid because you won't tell them the truth. They're only stupid because you won't tell them the truth. No, these fuckers are gonna try to make me homeless. I hate them. I hate them. I fucking hate them. I don't do fucked up shit. I'm not a threat. I'm not an enemy. You're full of shit. You must have done something really fucked up to be fucked up towards me. But oh man, I fucking hate you for doing this shit to me. Stupid trick. Oh my god, people did vicious, stupid, but it was like the 90s. They can't do that stuff to you anymore, right? What if it's the same fucking people? Yeah, they would have you put too much chlorine in the pool and make you go blind. They're fucking demented. That literally happened to me. Get the fuck out of my life. Oh my god, fuck Pleasantville. Yeah, when I say fuck Pleasantville, you know, I mean, like, when it was black and white and fucking dumb. Goddamn evil fucking lunatic. Come on, fight for your right to party. You need to get something better to do, bitch. Go scrub a toilet for money. I can't anymore, so there's plenty of job openings. Get out of my room! This story is supposed to be like these kids are kidnapped from an invading alien race. They're exploited. They think that the people are their parents. They're not. They figure that out, and then they have to learn how to use the powers. It makes stuff grow. And I just aesthetically really like these, like, ultraviolet flower things. Like my favorite shit. The fiber optic flowers. Gorgeous. I guess that's supposed to be how, like, bees see flowers. Science! There were so many better things to do with your fucking lives. So many. So much. Oh my god, just learn science shit all day long every day and you'd be so full of stuff to do. Yeah, everything looks like this in my stories. I have another story about there's like an above ground and an underground. It was the same concept. They're just randomly talking into my apartment saying random, like, diseases and stuff. People need to get the fuck away from me. I can't. How do I prove it to you that, like, I have to be able to record them doing it? I don't know how they're doing it that it isn't recorded. Like, there should be some level of the fucking, like, you know, somebody can use special sound equipment and pick it up. And it's not picking up on my fucking microphone. If they do it loud enough, it must be obvious. The idea that it runs through the resonance of the fucking music. Somehow. It's about, like, resonating with stuff. It's a sound trick. Think of tuning forks. Maybe. And then there goes some asshole stalking outside. Boom, boom, boom. Then that's just them, like, making a drum sound. That's not the fucking same thing. It's not music. I'm not some weird old bitch that's like, turn your rock music down. Like, they would love nothing more for you to have been. They wanted Nancy Reagan so they could fucking kill Nancy Reagan. I'm nothing like this bitch. Get out of my room! Fucking goddamn it, go away! Idiot. Yes, sometimes it's like, no, sweetie, it's worse than that. Yes, somebody wanted it to be Nancy Reagan, and now these fuckers are like, we gotta make America cool again. That's really what we're trying to do. We're trying to find the secret sauce to make America cool again. You're killing everything. Get the fuck off of people. We thought, yeah, you have to fight against something and struggle or something. We're just trying to, like, make it how we thought it was. We don't really understand what we're doing. Yeah, you really don't understand what you're doing. You're killing everything. Shut the fuck up and leave people alone. And then you get these eco-fascists like, oh, well, our last resort was to isolate a bunch of kids and get them to fucking think that the world should end. So we'll have them attack you. Because they seem like they care about something. But it's like the wrong way. Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh, we killed most of the population. It was for the fish. No, it's for your selfish ass. Fuck off! But no one liked us. Yeah, they were right to, weren't they? Because, oh my god. Fucking bullshit. I don't know where to go from there. I'm so fucking stressed out. I am nature too. You killed me. You're a fucking moron.
Everything about
A selfish, lying to yourself fucking moron. Rainy day. Yeah, I feel like I just called out everybody on all their shit. As much as I could. Did I miss anything? Doppelganger land. That's just another tool in their fucking toolbox. Why do I keep paying attention? Why do I keep even watching the shit? Because it's the only way to know anything, to even argue against it.
Now on Sunrise, from the ongoing government shutdown to the possible deployment of troops here in Portland, community leaders weigh in on the current state of the federal government.
And I was like, look, all of us are really comfortable. We're watching you like a TV show, and we just wanted some fireworks. So they put you through all this shit. Their friends and family will be more than taken care of. They don't need all this stuff. You're the one that needed this vending machine to help everybody survive. They don't think they have to care. I guess if their great-great-grandchildren are fucked, I guess they can't think that far ahead. There's got to be some, like, understanding of the future. Or, like, you're just letting other people have a future and you're fucking everyone else out of it. Like, someone will have a future.
What they're saying this weekend, plus another step toward recovery 5 years after the devastating Labor Day.
Sorry, I should explain. Like, to me, the government should act like a. Yeah, Black Mirror did this, like, metaphor with the apple, and he has to, like, rig the thing to give him an apple. That's like a broken vending machine. But, like, a vending machine that gives goods and services. Did I already explain the compound interest thing on here too? I did it on my other stream, and I don't know if I said it here already. Well, it's not even about, like, you give us money, we give you stuff. It's more like a distributor. Because you have universal human rights that cannot be given or taken away, you just have them. And that meant housing, healthcare, education, and food. Like, you're born on this earth and they knew what you needed already. They're just withholding it for fun, for gatekeeping. They want you to fucking do shit for them first, like suck their dick. Get away from me. And so the compound interest account is the idea that, God, I keep having to write it every time. They collected $530 billion in corporate taxes just last year alone. You would put that in a compound interest account for a year, and they gave me the example of 4% interest. Which should give you, it keeps giving me different answers. 530 billion. It should say 212 billion. There you go. Over and over again. So just this one example alone, just last year to now. So individuals stop paying taxes. You don't have to worry about it anymore. You don't own a business. And then if you do own a business, either there's a sliding scale, or it's like businesses that make $1 million or more a year, like a real business, not your, like, I'm barely making it with my little handcrafted shit. And then at that point, it seems logical that you do It's like giving back, because the only way for you to survive as a business, if people can use the roads, they can get your stuff shipped to them, whatever, like you depend on this like bigger system for you to make money, where when you're just an employee, you're like a slave to that system. You don't get the agency and the respect and the freedom and the independence. You're stuck under some asshole that might have a bad day and fire you. You know, shit you don't have to worry about when it's yours. So why the fuck yeah, so it makes sense to me that a business pays taxes. And then you have more than enough money when you do, especially with this compound interest shit, and you just take the top. Like you leave this egg there that's always there, just gets bigger and bigger every year. You'd get more and more money every year. Why wouldn't they do this? Because money isn't real. Some bullshit about inflation. It is bullshit. You already live in like fairy tale land, and they just sprinkle opportunities when they want to. All these people feel so fucking blessed. Someone let you have an income and they've been fucking me out of it. You're not blessed. You're just in a cult. Congratulations. Fuck. You're not blessed, you're just in a cult. You're not blessed, you're just in a cult, asshole. If you actually care about anything, could you wake the fuck up? So yeah, the government is more of a vending machine, because then this money goes, and then they give you housing, healthcare, education, food, supplies, internet, fucking legalization, and so then it's not prohibitively expensive for me to have medicine. Yeah, not everybody is me. I see your point. Not everyone is me. You let them all drink and don't give a fuck. I mean, they're never gonna learn how to handle themselves if you don't give them a chance. Measure 110 was absolutely sabotaged. Maybe some days I think I should just care about cannabis. Fuck Measure 110, forget about it. But then they're gonna do this like stupid thing. They'll even invent something and make it like the same as like they've always said, like, this is your brain on drugs. And they'll just do that forever as a way to jerk people around. You need dopamine to function. They just want it to come from big pharma so someone can get money a different way from it than these more like... Oh, I believe in standardization and testing, but like, I see what you did there. I found a medicine that worked for me, and you've just been fucking me over because of that. I don't want to be anything like my parents. How many different fucking meds did they have them on over years, decades? Fuck off. No, and then, yeah, pulling this alpha shit. We just don't get sick. We just don't take medicine. We just raw dog. And you turn into a monster. You turn into a fucking monster that does like weird sadomasochist shit. BDSM shit is like interesting in the bedroom with a safe partner. I'm not like yucking your yum, but like when you do it on a political scale, you're fucking warped. It's just BDSM shit on a political scale. Get your fucking dopamine some other way, you creep.
On sunrise, from the ongoing government shutdown to the possible deployment of troops here in Portland, community leaders weigh in on the current state of the federal government, what they're saying this weekend. Plus, another step toward recovery 5 years after the devastating Labor Day wildfires.
No, then you literally have people. Again, I'm not schizophrenic. It's not a delusion. They're literally outside, upstairs, next door, around, in and around the building. Physical fucking assholes doing shit to my apartment. And then you want to, like, block them out. And then they do it. They want you to, like, force yourself to, like, scream out the fucking window. Get away from me! God damn it! Get the fuck away from me! Your psych op is shit!
Your news starts now. Good morning, and thanks for getting up with us on this Sunday. It is 6 o'clock. I'm Libby Dowsa alongside Corey Johnson. And what a wild ride on the freeway yesterday with all that rain.
Absolutely.
People were sliding.
Yes, we were very rainy, windy, all the things yesterday. The good news is today will be a little bit more calm than what we saw the past 2 days, even from Friday.
I am so sick of being trained and coached. Who the fuck are you? Do you care about universal human rights? You don't stand for anything. Get out of my life.
And Saturday, but we will still have widespread showers pretty much scattered throughout much of the day that will taper off as we get into the evening hours. This is a look at satellite and radar over the last few hours. That system making its way in off the coast on out east. And this is a look at current radar right now, the heaviest portions of rainfall in Hillsborough, McMinnville, near the coast. We did have some lightning strikes reported about an hour or so ago when I was looking at this particular model near Newport in Lincoln City. But again, that rain and that system making its way on out east, southwest portions of Washington, also seeing some light showers at this time. Taking a look at our temperatures right now, sitting cooler for us because of that system that we're seeing move through our area. 42 in Pendleton, 36 right now in Baker City. It's cold there. 40.
The truth does not change. The truth does not change just because you said anything. You can say the place is a nightmare. The place is heaven. It does not change depending on what you said. That's not what reality is. Fuck your bullshit.
In the Dalles, 46 in Portland, and mid-40s near the coast. A look at our Rose City camera. It's going to be a cloudy start to the morning, 46 degrees. Our Salem Sky camera, there were a few drops on the camera about 30 or so minutes ago, but the rain is going to start picking up, as I mentioned, as we get closer to 8, 9 o'clock this morning. 46 for us in the near the state capitol. Our Chinookwan's Casino camera out in Lincoln City, some fog along the coast this morning, 48 degrees and slightly rainy, as I showed you from radar. Taking a look throughout the day, we're going to be at about 47 degrees in the early morning hours, hitting 50 with those scattered showers really continuing.
Right, it's the movies my mom's mom showed me as a kid that are like, why? You didn't seriously do this to me on purpose. Why would you show a 7-year-old this fucking movie? And yet here I am, feeling very much like forced to write essays, whether they're verbal or whatever, forced to deliver essays. Fucking psycho. Well, I saw that you got it like 1997. I was 7. What the fuck, Dick?
As we hit noon, and then by this evening, we're going to top out at around 52 degrees with those showers tapering off, but I'll break down more of that timeline coming up in just a little bit, Libby.
Thank you, Corey. Mother Nature brought us plenty of rain and wind on Saturday, knocking out power for thousands. At one point,
there's that somebody has been doing the same thing. No one told me to move to Oregon. Like, Oregon didn't exist in terms of like being talked about. No, like California was like the only state on the West Coast in my childhood mind. Washington didn't exist. Yeah, Seattle, that showed up when we learned about Kurt Cobain as a teenager. I had a roommate that was obsessed with him. You know, I mean, just so like, I'm, of course, like the whole world exists all the time, but from like the perspective and what limited information you're given. It was 2006 at lunch that two people told me to maybe you should move to Portland. Not like, here, let's shake on it or anything. Just like suggested I move here. It's the only suggestion I've ever had of where I should go live. So it feels like they knew something and told me to move here when we were like 16. But it's like the place I didn't like grow up learning about whatever the fuck Portland is. It's starting to feel like it's not a real place at all. That's why they want you to write a book, but it has to be written a certain way. They want you to write a book, but it has to be, yeah, you needed to say what they wanted you to say. Because it's not even a real place. So it's being used as like a dual purpose. Maybe a lot of places are, especially after 2020. Like everywhere. They just ruined what it meant to live in these cities where you're supposed to meet people and get to and have like all of these different people through time. The beat poets, the Silver Factory, whatever the fuck, the Lost Generation. With Fitzgerald and Hemingway and Gertrude Stein. It was shown off in that movie Midnight in Paris. The point, these are all like super groups. They could only meet because they lived in a city. They went to a bar, they hung out. Yeah, the fuckers in Moulin. Oh, wasn't that a loss? Toulouse-Lautrec is the Lost Generation, I think. 2 was not. Where does he fit in? Was part of what supergroup? Like supergroups. I don't have another. The post-impressionists. Yeah. Okay, so call them the post-impressionists. Whatever. That was a supergroup. Van Gogh, Gauguin, Seurat, Cezanne. They're intellectuals, artists, academics. What other word can musicians? Every generation had some kind of fucking supergroup. That's where my family was. That's all I've ever been looking for. And you stuck me in some Ayn Rand nightmare. Fucking misery. So if you destroy the cities, you lose that possibility. Everything is way too controlled.
3,000 customers have lost power. About 2,600 PGE customers still don't have electricity. And this was the scene in Corbett last night. Down power lines forced crews to shut down Southeast Gordon Creek Road from Trout Creek Road to the county line. And check out this video, these pictures shared on social media by Longview Fire Department. They responded to multiple incidents of downed trees and power lines across town. In one instance, a large tree fell on a home, and fortunately, no one was hurt.
Here's how savvy investors are getting the government to send them tax checks.
This is a hidden gem that
Local African American community leaders met in Portland Saturday. They are working to push back against Trump administration policies. Jake Holter was at the town hall and has details.
The town hall covered everything from the ICE presence and the National Guard deployment to custom programs like SNAP threatened by the government shutdown.
I heard the other day that Portland was burning. I want you to know that the message back to Washington, D.C. is that Portland is burning. We're burning with love. We're burning with compassion. We're burning with brotherhood. We're burning with sisterhood.
Black community leaders troubled.
See what happens here. They keep doing this thing where somebody is fucking with me personally. I don't think they represent Portland at all. Whoever's fucking with me. But they literally like burnt something and then my apartment was full of shit. Just like what that was the day. Yesterday it was tear gas smell stuff. Like it was peppery. The day before it was that peppery smell, and then eventually it smelled like they straight up burned something. It was like wood fire smoke. So like you got this like asshole manipulating shit on 3rd and Burnside. That's the best I can tell you. But they don't represent shit. I don't know who the fuck it is. I'm sick of guessing. But that's just like, like right here is a concentration camp. They turned my fucking life into a death camp. But like everywhere else seems like really fucking fine and whatever. Living their lives, doing their due, doing whatever they always did. Fucking right, making a lot of money on taking advantage of people that use drugs. I am really sick of that. Oh my god, fuck yourselves, you evil bastards. Didn't care about people at all. I wonder how many people got a new addiction to something they never were addicted to before. Because Measure 110 passed. And then they closed it down and now made you stay in their fucking recovery centers just so that they could get money. They don't care about you. Fuck this. How many goddamn centers do you need? You're so full of shit. And all of them fucking making bank. God damn it. You're evil. What you did is evil. I don't have to know every drug. I don't have to have done every drug to fucking know the difference. That's fucked up. Hey, didn't this used to be a bunch of books? Where's the bus stop with the books? Why would you have gotten rid of that, of all things? Anyway. I haven't been outside for 5 years. My body hurts. I am scared. It's even worse. To be scared of people lying and not taking you seriously makes it even worse. And then over and over again, they want you to make everything about pedophiles and child molesters, and I don't know why. I don't know anyone. What is wrong with you? To give you evidence of some kind of fucking debauchery. Why do you keep doing this to me? Get out of my room! Fuck off! It's fucking stupid. No, the bus stop itself is painted on the... Ew, and that's even worse. No, they wanted you to be, like, fucked up in the head so they could, like, do things to you, or they thought it was funny or a sex joke, or... You're gross? Get away from me. That is not my sense of humor. Yeah, I don't know if the idea is to, like, make you into a nun because you're so you feel violated and grossed out by everybody. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, I deserve to have a sex drive. I wasn't doing stupid shit with it. Yeah, that makes it sound like some people don't. I'm just saying, get away from me. I'm never telling you what to do to other people. Fucking excuse. Was it this? I thought they were like... It must be this. I remembered it different. Where is that? I remembered them like a bookshelf. Not like... But it does... It's... That is what I'm looking for, I think. Yeah, I thought it looked more like that. Well, just the bottom. It's okay. Like I said, it's like they call everybody a pedophile, and then for you to prove that you're not one, they want you to kill somebody. Get away from me. I'm not a pedophile or a murderer, and all of this shit sucks. You're just gonna have to live with yourself and whatever the fuck your problem is. Don't fuck with people. That's my best advice. There's free shit on the internet. Good luck. Well, and it's like, animated or something. Go, just like, get your brain tuned into a different story, maybe. You get to pick what you're watching. You don't like something, don't watch it again. I don't know. Yeah, there's all sorts of issues that you could, like... As, like, a therapist, I'd be more than willing to be helpful, but what you're doing is corrupt. And then telling me that I can't stay anywhere? Get a fucking life, bitch. Who pays you to stand around here and say that to me? Fuck off! Yeah, you know what the sexiest thing anybody could say to you ever is? I can't be bought. And mean it. Like, they're not full of shit. They can't be bought. No one's gonna, enough money in the world isn't gonna make them be like a fucking asshole, Nazi, fascist, fucking murderous, goddamn lunatic. Oh, they want you to like the word lunatic. Oh my god, I don't care. Yeah, my name is Lulu when I was like a little kid. So if you're a lunatic, it is funny, but like, oh my god, bitch. You just need to be smarter to talk to me. Like, words can have multiple meanings. You have context. And I'm sick of having to, like, over-explain myself to people that don't even fucking care. Yeah, it is like that. It's like they committed awful crimes and they just want to make you awful too. Fuck off. It's a mural. Well, at least I found it. It would be, yeah, could I just, like... It seems, like, overly difficult to find what I'm looking for. There. It's still there. Why would it be gone? Because people are evil. I don't know. Evil and stupid and mean. Yeah, it seems important what books they chose for this, right? How many have you ever read? The Evolution of Cooperation and Vision. Maybe you want, yeah, get a better picture. Wow, this is hard for no reason too. Okay. Geology of Oregon, women. I've got some women's studies books that probably are very similar to this, but The Ways of White Folks by Langston Hughes. So, God, it does seem like everyone is so mad about shit that's just like historical perspective conversation that's gone on for years. Like, where the fuck did you come from that you're like that pissed off? Like, you deliberately skipped class. Who told you to do that? Because, like, now you look like a goddamn idiot and I'm dying because you're stupid. Like, or this would have just been, like, obvious to you a long time ago. I wouldn't have had to fucking fight about it. Interesting that there's a fire department right there. I never knew that. I've never clocked that. I'm pretty sure it was the one truck that's been fucking with me. Wherever the fuck they are. That says 4. Introduction to Historical Linguistics. Vietnam. Thought and language. We talk about when we talk about love. Waiting for Godot. They keep talking about that as a play that just came out. Beloved. I have this book, Beloved. I haven't read it. It's like on the list of things you should have read before. Yeah. Everybody should have read. The Unruly Woman. Slaughterhouse-Five. Vonnegut was important to us as kids. He's one of the original humanists. Humanist Manifesto and all this. New Path to the Waterfall. Celebrations of Awareness. Recovering America. Skull Wars. Pedagogy of the Oppressed. Deschamps. Othello. Did lots of Shakespeare. Lots of Shakespeare. Oh my God, so much Shakespeare. Streets of Hope. Writings for Liberation. Like, and yeah, middle school, high school, college, you name it. It's always Shakespeare. Urban Economies, Metamorphosis. Bank Credit. A book about the Holocaust. Anatomy. Having trouble seeing it now. Urban Economies. What's the one at the top? A new view of something. Rule something. I can't see that one. Something with mothers. Hunger. Harnessing the earthworm instead of Eden. I wonder. That's right. Avalon Kalin, Harold Fletcher. Reflection, Education, and Sustainability Efforts. Selected by students, faculty, and staff. This was really smart. Because, like, no matter what happens, besides them destroying it, like, here's a curriculum, bitch. Just read all of these books. And you'll at least get on the same page. It's like... I think I get the general idea. I've read something like it if I haven't read that one. We talked about it in school if I haven't read that specific. Got the idea. Race, class, sex, gender, age, ability, national origin. Welcome to America. What other way would it be, Psycho? Kingdoms and slaves? We got over this shit already. Fuck this.
By recent events, both here in Portland and nationally, invited folks to a town hall to hear from the community directly.
People all the time who are losing hope, who are feeling despair, who are already...
I have to poop, so I want to... Oh, come on. It's Sunday, so there's no PBS NewsHour. I just want to put something in the queue so I can take a shit. Because I'm a person. Clinical bodily stuff. Grow up. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I guess you can watch yesterday's news because I missed it.
defeated in the onslaught which has just begun. So I'd like to hear from you ideas on how you and we can inspire one another to participate, to vote, to have a vision.
If your church is not sending kids to an apprentice program or sending them to college or helping them get through elementary school and telling them like word is bond that you can do it, if you're not doing that, you're not investing in hope.
Congresswoman Janelle Bynum, sworn in this year, is Oregon's first elected Black member of Congress.
We shouldn't normalize the chaos is the first thing that I would share with everyone. It is really important for us to stay grounded in the things that matter. It is important for us to all have housing. It is important for our kids to have opportunity, that they can look forward to being able to stay here, learn here, grow up here in Oregon. And we need to make sure that every American has access to health care. These are the things that are essential to living a full and prosperous life, and we can't let the president's actions deter us from staying focused on what's important.
And with the government still shut down, hundreds of thousands of Oregonians are at risk of losing their SNAP benefits.
We have the highest disparities on every level of education, health care, being able to have access to capital for jobs and businesses. And so we're going to get hit the worst.
Portland City Councilor Loretta Smith also with a message to the looming National Guard deployment.
We don't need them. We didn't ask for them. We are a peaceful protesting community.
A small number of protesters again gathering in South Waterfront Saturday afternoon.
We must resist injustice.
Dr. Leroy Haynes Jr. saying the protests are reminiscent of when he fought for civil rights back in the 1960s.
But the beauty of the similarity is that they are willing to resist the rise of authoritarianism.
Jake Holter, KGW News.
And with that town hall happening, we are still monitoring the ICE facility in Portland's South Waterfront and the nightly protests outside the building. We saw a smaller crowd on Saturday. Portland police say they made 3 arrests, including 2 people for repeatedly blocking traffic. We are still waiting for rulings over the possible deployment of National Guard troops to Portland. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals has put its ruling, the one permitting troops, on hold while it determines whether a larger panel of judges should hear that case. Meanwhile, the original judge here in Portland, Karen Immerget, is now also weighing whether to lift a second temporary restraining order. And while she indicated a decision by Monday, that could be pushed back given what's going on with the Ninth Circuit.
Hey y'all, it's James Tallarico, and I'm asking you to become a founding donor of my campaign for the U.S. Senate here in Texas. This is an underdog fight. We're going up against the political establishment, and we're going up against the billionaire mega donors and their puppet politicians. The people at the top work so hard to keep us angry and divided because our unity is a threat to their wealth and their power. But what they're not expecting is for all of us to come together to take on the rigged system they created. This is not going to be like any campaign you've ever seen before. Big money is powerful, but it is nothing compared to people power. I need you. Become a founding donor today. Any amount you can afford goes a long way in showing your support for this campaign and our movement.
Stupid ads.
It's Way Day! Score up to 80% off area rugs, up to 60% off mattresses, up to 60% off bedroom furniture, and way more. So don't miss it. Way Day runs October 26th through 29th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Nearly 100 Oregon wineries that lost grapes and sales after the 2020 wildfires are about to recoup some of their losses. Attorneys for 93 wineries and vineyards say Pacificor has agreed to a $125 million settlement. The group sued Pacificor after it says smoke from the 2020 Labor Day fires tainted the winery's grapes and damaged their subsequent wine. They blame Pacificor for not cutting power in time to prevent fires and smoke damage, costing Oregon winemakers millions of dollars.
This is probably not the last fire we're going to see. Unfortunately, it's probably not the last fire to be caused by a utility. Next time this happens, they can be very proactive at the beginning and get together to redress it.
The power provider released a statement saying Pacificor is glad to have this matter resolved and that Pacificor remains willing to settle all outstanding reasonable claims related to the Echo Mountain, 242, and South Obenchain fires. But a spokesperson said the company will continue to defend against claims related to the Beachy Creek and Santiam Canyon fires. After playing their first 11 games on the road, the Portland Winterhawks hit their home ice for the first time last night. Fans got their first look at the new and improved Memorial Coliseum as the Winterhawks hosted the Saskatoon Blades.
There's a lot of really complicated thoughts right there. Yeah, the first thought was how I've been a human being gassed in my apartment for 5 years and have no recourse. But I don't matter. Like, they're literally killing me every fucking day somehow, and I don't matter. And then there's a thought that, well, yeah, this matters. But I wonder how many cannabis companies also got fucked and they can't fight back because they're not legally federalized, or they're not federally legalized. And if that matters with them trying to, like, fucking fight back at all. And then it was like, bitch, did they burn people out of their homes if they lived in the woods? That's a way bigger problem than any of that shit. Like, well, they had people showing up here and they made it smell so much like you could, that they, as if to say that they had come from somewhere where it had been, because it, yeah, it was very strong and nice and spooktacular, asshole. Are you proud of yourself? It was very apocalyptic and then looking, and then, good job, sound crew. Good job, fucking production department. Stage crew, that's what I was looking for. Good job, stage crew. You really pulled one off. Yeah, scary as hell. Especially if someone had been religious. Oh my god, I feel bad for them almost, you know? Hope they didn't kill themselves because they thought they were supposed to. Anyway, but yeah, then they had like people show up after the wildfires had faded, the sky was normal again, and yeah, wild. The sky really does turn like red orange. That was when I went out to the supermarket, actually. Was the sky turned crazy and it seemed like people like stopped being around for a minute, and that's when I went outside to go to the grocery store, and then somebody followed me all the way to the grocery store spitting. They followed ahead of me. They jumped out of nowhere, looked directly at me, and then walked my path to the grocery store spitting in front of me the whole way up the fucking to the grocery store. The guy looked like fucking, I keep saying Phil Spector, but like longer hair really. And only that one picture where he's got like a big poof of like this, but like longer. Is like the closest approximation. And that's the last time I left the building at all. I didn't go to the protest. Normally I would, but COVID, I wasn't going to the protests. Shit, extra fucking screwed up in so many fucking directions. I've been to plenty. I've definitely earned my humanist stripes. Like, give me a fucking break. I don't have to prove shit to anybody, frankly. As a matter of fact. But in that concept, we're like, oh, you should have gone outside, bitch. You should have given a fuck about me. As a person. Get away from my room! Get the fuck away! Stop fucking killing me, asshole! Go away! And fuck your psych out bullshit. You're such a fucking idiot. Get away from me! Get away from me, idiot! Get the fuck away from me! They're pumping shit into my room again. Oh, I'm never letting them fucking ruin what was good. Drop dead, psycho. fucking liar! Get away from my room! Now it's smelling like something else, like they're burning something. Get away from my fucking life! You're the fuckers that need to be put away somewhere! Get away from me! Stop making me have panic attacks, you fucking loser! God damn it! What, the 5th time today? In 3 hours? Piece of shit! Fuck your training scam! You're a stupid con artist! Drop dead! You're fucking killing me, you selfish murderer! Get away from me! Fucking Christ. Now I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. That's like half the point, to make you look like a fucking idiot. Stop blowing shit into my fucking room! You stupid terrorist! Get away from me! Get the fuck away from me! You're making me fucking sick, you idiot! Get away from me! It's like filling my whole fucking room. Selfish fucking loser! Get away from me! Stop fucking with me, you asshole! Fucking complicit losers! Get the fuck away from me! Stop killing me, you self-righteous fucking psycho! Get the fuck away from my room! Oh, there's just one car parked right under my window. It looks like the whole street is fucking empty. Stop it! Asshole! Stop it! You're pouring shit into my fucking room! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Manipulative fucking idiot! Die! Get away from me! Fuck your concentration camp, you asshole! Oh, they'd love nothing more if you had a heart attack or an aneurysm. Then they can just wash their hands clean of all their fucking selfish shit. Be haunted, you fucking psycho! Corrupt ass fucking freak. It stinks! Get the fuck away from me! What the fuck, the wildfires? Yeah, I gotta scream while I still can. They're fucking killing me every fucking day. Stop it! Staging shit. Fucking liars! Oh, talking about they had somebody up here with a truck. They smelled like wildfire smoke so much it filled the whole street. Well, you imagine their house burned down. Yeah, that's the story they wanted you to tell. Get out of my goddamn life! I'm not your toy! You wanna be a slave owner? Die like one! Get out of my life! I'm not your fucking bitch! Yeah, but now I have a raging fucking headache. Spoiled asshole! No, who knows what the fuck it is? They probably invented something that hurts you. I have no idea what it is. Fuck them. Yeah, just call it all research chemicals. That is the perfect way to put it. They're pumping fucking research chemicals into my room. I'm not your fucking science experiment, asshole. Yeah, when your nose, the fucking hair in your nose is supposed to catch pollution. That's what turns into a booger. And then you snot it out of your face. That's what boogers are. That's why you shouldn't eat your boogers. They're like pollution that your body caught and wants to expel. So they keep doing shit, and then I'm like fucking picking my nose all the time. I was like, got weird nose hair problems now too. I wonder why. No, and now it's like, so the fucking person just like attacked me, and then they're just gonna stand there? Get out of here! I do not consent! If you can even hear me, you're spying on me! Get the fuck away from me! My god, I fucking hate this. No, these people are fucking wretched. Their brain is rotted. That's what brain rot really is. They're fucking rotted assholes with cars and gasoline. They're not poor. They got more than I do. Get the fuck away from me. And they just think this is so funny. Like, you're just like a little toy in a room. Sick fucking perverted brained ass fuck. Drop dead. No, anybody they fucking knew. They sent me here to get killed. Fuck you! There's no one on the street at all. There's no one across the street at all. It's fucking empty. Except for that silver car. Fucking psycho. I didn't see what it is. Looks like like one of those, like, it's like a truck, but it's flat. It's not really like a 4x4 squished. Kinda. I think it's one of these. I didn't see it all the way. I just saw like the hood. It's got like a beveled. No, because they stage shit. Like they want to do, and then have you make a video of it and then pretend it was something else. They've been playing that game since 2020. Fuck you. Yeah, all of this shit was planned. It had to have been. I'll never fucking forgive you. Yeah, you'd have to have kids that don't know anything about it to even fucking make it to the next generation. Fuck all of your shit. No, it's some theocratic bullshit. I say it, I put it in music. I'm not a fucking concert. I don't have to do anything for anybody. They were just going to talk about hockey. Fucking sick. Yeah, wasn't it Jane Elliott said something about Trump? And how like he is so narcissistic and like it's
Hey
like
guys, did you know
if somebody they don't give a fuck about me. They didn't ever really know me. But like if they could get you to fucking be stupid, they would. And being stupid means like you'd ever think that you were like special somehow. It's like really insulting. I don't have that kind of ego. I'm glad I don't. Yeah, like if you had been really narcissistic, they would have made you think you were a queen and then wanted to cut your head off for a, you know, as a passion play. That ain't me, bitch. How they pretend to give power to the people and no one ever gets anything done. on. They talk about him there for a second. That didn't look right, though. I thought it was later. Oh my god, everything hurts when they make me scared and scream like that. It causes an inflammation response. My body is in pain. I hate them. Fuck you and your fake shit. What? Fuck you taking over my life. Fuck you trying to fuck with me. Fuck you for being a fucking bullshit thing. Get out of my way. Get out of my life. Get out of my fucking existence. Get away from me. Go eat ice cream cones at the fucking waterfront. Get away from me. Oh my god, they did all of this just to kill me slowly. I have so many legitimate fucking complaints about so much shit that makes people look really bad. I wonder who fucking paid for this. And I'd rather have you die than help you. Because you're always gonna have those bad stories, because that's what they did to me. They didn't want to fucking own up to anything. They'd rather just kill you. Fuck all of you. Everybody's a fucking liar. They're just in on it because they like each other more than anything. They feel safer this way. Fucking liars. Don't fuck with orphans. Yeah, you can write that on my gravestone. Fuck you. I don't expect to actually have one. Yeah. I wanted to buy a brick at Rod Serling's statue. They did a whole thing and you could buy a brick. But I had to get my money back because I ran out of money. But that was like as much of a grave marker as I ever wanted. That would have been fine. He's cooler than most people. And smarter too. Not perfect, but smarter. Yeah, the things he's ever said that gave me like a... Oh man, it was like his time period. He wouldn't have said it today. Or put it that way, or... There's very few things that are just a little bit like... Feels weird in the 21st century, but... Mostly it lives on. I think I've watched every episode of The Twilight Zone now. Yeah, it could use an update. I wonder why the fuck Jordan Peele's thing never... Yeah, they want to play this game too of like, who are you so that we can write you into a passion play? Bitch, I'm Rod Serling. I'm the narrator. I write the stories and explain shit to you. Fuck your sick game. No, I think they're just fucking with me. They're trying to like provoke me into stuff. That's all that they have left is to try to provoke me, to make themselves look better. Fuck you. I can't find it. It was just some shit about, like, him being egotistical. I'm just trying to live every day. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my room.
And then I lived long enough to realize he was absolutely right. We have a population under 50 who are screen addicted.
Yes.
If they didn't see it on the television, it can't be true. And if they did.
See, no, I think you're not letting people evolve. They're just, yeah, what you can't control what they see. Before it was just even more controlled. What the fuck is the... I really hate it when people downplay how important technology is. What's in it for you? This seems a little more on the point.
We've got to get these kids, we've got to teach everybody to read. And that means teaching all the dyslexic boys to read.
I read all day long. I have a degree in writing. I have a degree in writing. I have a degree in writing. If you take the internet from me, it's like you ripped an antenna out of my head. You're fucked up. And just trying to make me live something that you understood because you don't understand my shit. And that's fucking wrong.
%20 of the, no, let me think now. 20% of those who are, bigger than that, of those who are dyslexic are males. So if you have a whole bunch of males who can't read well, they aren't going to read any of these books. They aren't going to learn what's in these books, and they're going to be easy marks for somebody like a Donald Trump who will lead them in exactly the wrong direction.
You make movies, make video games, make a different experience, and they learn different. Yeah, it's like, that's what I was here for on Earth. To, like, take all your shit and turn it into a video game. So that people would, like, everybody could learn different. What is wrong with you? Who doesn't want that? People that have fucked up brains. No, video games are not just rich kid things. They shouldn't be. It's like anything else. It shouldn't be gatekept. Yeah, it turns into that, like, who could afford all of this shit? But, like, it's not supposed to be. There's no reason for it to be like that. Like, a computer is not a rich kid thing. It's a resource for everyone. Oh my god, fuck this.
And when you watch people being interviewed at Trump rallies, it's like, oh my God.
What am I seeing right now?
What you're seeing is the result of people who don't know how to teach the dyslexic person, particularly the males. They can't put a sentence together, and they couldn't possibly write it down because they can't pronounce the words that they want to say, and they can't spell them, so that means they can't read them. If we could just get every male who is suffering from dyslexia and has never been identified, if we could just get teachers who could teach every child to read.
I really feel like I'm trapped in a Christian conspiracy, like mostly Christian, if not like generally theocratic, but mostly Christian, of a certain sect, and they really would eat you alive to try to feel better about themselves. That's all they just are like. There's so many of them, and they won't leave me the fuck alone. And all they want to do is make me look like an asshole because I'm an atheist. Get away from me!
We could do away with a whole lot of this problem.
Yeah,
we really could, because if we could get them to read, they could self-educate, and it's absolutely essential that we get people to self-educate, because what we are learning in the schools today, particularly now that we're banning books,
they could fucking murder somebody and they go screaming to God and get forgiven. That's their little out, and they're just mad because I'm like, that's bullshit. That's why they're mad.
Education.
No.
It is indoctrination.
Yeah, because when you inhibit free thought, you immediately skew towards indoctrination, because you're deciding what can and cannot be learned, regardless of whether it's factual.
Someone is pumping chemicals into my room and I can't make them stop. They're pumping chemicals into my fucking room. I was just choking on some random shit for fucking 10 minutes. And I can't make them stop. Get the fuck out of my life! You're a bunch of fucking liars!
Full or complete.
And when there's only one way to learn, I was asked to speak to a group of students in a junior high. And I was waiting for them to...
No, it's not someone cooking in their apartment. Like, the way that smells and dissipates and is not choking. This shit, they, like, must have, like, a fucking, like, machine, and they pumped it directly into the fucking room. Fuck you!
An elementary. And I was waiting for them to call me. And they said, would you like to look at some of the classrooms? I said, sure, I'll walk around and look at some of the...
Get a fucking girlfriend and get the fuck away from my life!
Classrooms. Every classroom I looked at had kids sitting on tall stools looking at televisions.
Ugh.
And one of them was, like this, waiting for his teacher to come and correct his work. And I thought, oh my God, this is what education is about right now. We put you on a screen, and everything you need to know is going to come off that screen. It doesn't have anything to do with history. Real history doesn't have anything to do with emotions. It's just, can you answer these questions? And I was
yeah, that's exactly the point. You set up what? You set up what? Stop setting stuff up, you asshole! Get away from me!
They all came down, and these fourth graders came and sat in front of me, and I started to speak, and I said, and first I'm going to teach you the listening skills. Because I have a feeling, after having watched what happens in the classrooms, that you know how to listen to a screen, but you don't know how to listen to a human being. Here are the listening skills. I taught them the listening skills, and those kids, those fourth graders, kept on looking at me, because it was like, that third listening skill says, keep your eyes on the person who's listening. I got to do that. It was like I was talking to a book, but they were listening. And when I got done, they asked intelligent questions about the things that I had said. So I knew that they had heard what I was saying. You can teach without having a screen.
Are you interested in mushrooms?
You know what? I'm not interested in any of this shit. Fuck what she's saying, honestly. Fuck this. I just don't agree with her right now. Yeah, she's a historical icon. I don't agree with this shit. I'm done. I want to do something else. I mean, I could only even watch this interview because I have a screen. You can't bitch about the internet, and the only way I'd even hear you is because I have internet. That makes no sense. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, everybody can be wrong about some shit. Everybody can be right about some shit. That's everybody all the time. What? You didn't realize that? You needed it explained to you? Get out of my life. God, everything in my body fucking hurts now. The air smells fucking weird. Stop doing shit to me! Get away from me!
Sonny, you have no right to talk to me, son. You have no right to talk to me. I don't know you. I have no right to talk to anyone. I don't know who you are. Get away from me. Don't tell me I don't know you. You are a stranger. Get away. You're a stranger. You're a stranger. Get away from me.
Stop fucking with me, you bitch!
I don't know what you're up to. I'll never guess. Get away from me. You want to be locked? Get away from me. You want to be locked? I can't breathe. From me. We got you like get away from me. Crazy. I can't breathe. Get away from me. I can't breathe. Crazy. I can't breathe. Get away from me.
No, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours. I've already done it 5 times. The fucking chain of events of all these fucking people that fucked with me. I'm not gonna practice every fucking day for you. Get out of my room! Fuck you! I don't know what to do now. Yeah, I really want to do something fun that will totally just like... My stomach hurts, my back hurts, I'm fucking scared, I hate you. Worried about fucking food stamps, worried about their fucking bullshit. They're gonna murder me. They're not gonna evict me. And then I could possibly ever talk to somebody outside of their shit. They're gonna fucking kill me. Get away from me! Now that says at risk. Yes, it feels a lot more like somebody kind of thought people were doing weird shit, so they staged it to try to stop it, but they like invented it. They're the problem. They're the fucking problem. Like, are people that are living in low-income housing getting used for sex shit illegally? Their neighbors are spying on them. That shouldn't be happening. You shouldn't have to worry about that because you're poor. They want you to fucking be forced to worry about this shit? Fuck this! And then they're just trying to kill low-income housing. You're all fucking assholes. Blah! 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 Get the fuck away from me, you loser! The air smells fucking weird and bad. They're fucking killing me in my fucking room. I'm never going outside. Then they'll just do more shit to be fucking provoke me. Fuck you! I think they timed this out for Halloween just to say fuck you to people that like Halloween. Oh, are you poor and you like Halloween? If you were rich, it wouldn't matter. I ran out of food money a week ago. It is like, no, you need to sit there and beg us to open again. You mean the shit that let COVID happen to everybody and hasn't helped me for 5 years? I'm supposed to beg for what? You're like letting people murder me in my apartment. I've asked for help in so many ways. I can't leave my apartment, so like, what did you expect? Fuck your fucking circus act. Oh, great. Yeah, you have to trust somebody to actually cook your food. No. They did this over and over again during the pandemic. They would have these every 3 months. They would just extend timeline of eviction, moratorium, and extensions. 2020. Two separate things. In March and then July. And it would be like right up to the like finish line and they would extend it. But it was like if they could force you to fucking find something else, you did. If there was really no way for you to do anything else, they let you think you were gonna die and then just saved you at the last second. Like it was like holding your hand off the edge of a cliff. They didn't let go, but they didn't help you up either. They just let you dangle there. Get away from me! Fuck your story! No, seriously, what, this asshole had a kid just so they could use them to do this? You're all fucking sick! Right, you had to tell them that you were like on the brink of homelessness. Then the CDC did their own ban, but it was like separate. Oh, it was just a test of all the systems. You fucking killed me. Yeah, it's like you conducted a science experiment and just don't like the results. You're assholes. The result is that you're fucking killing me, asshole. Stop pumping shit into my room! Go away! Just bad people. This was a fucking evil nightmare. It was designed by people. They did it wrong. They should never do it again. I want you to build a fucking throne engraved with everything no one should ever do again, and then block it off. I can't spell anything right now. Oh, there's something like that in One Piece? What? Really? No shit. Wow, that's hilarious and crazy and weird. No, I've never seen it. Everybody talks about it all the time. And then they also talk about how it takes like a century to watch the whole thing. I haven't, like, someday I'll fall in love and we'll watch the whole thing. I don't know. It's like, I have not seen it. Non-stop. I mean, you'd have to sleep a little bit. 17 days, 400 hours. Right, somebody would take a summer from school and watch the whole thing that summer. That's all they did that summer. Yeah, it would take you a month. That was sleep. And doing nothing else. Like, you don't need to go to work. Oh, it would take 38 days. If anybody says I'm white again to me, I swear to fuck, it's a white person telling me that I'm white. Which is even more sad on their part. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, loser? You're stupid, whatever the fuck you are. Oh, do you want to hear the revving engine? They're just doing it on purpose. Piece of shit. Yeah, I'm terrified. I don't feel good. Like, Hassan isn't, he usually, like, makes me feel better. Like, somebody's around. He's not online today. He's usually not on Sundays. I didn't really watch yesterday's. I fell asleep. Woke up with the speaker off and I was really pissed. I could just watch their stream from yesterday. I'm not here to entertain people in my room that I don't know are there. Go away. Like,
Well, I mean, I'm addicted, sure. So IRL tomorrow confirmed? No, it's not. It's not confirmed. I mean, we have the credentials. They're expecting us to do it, but it's like I said before, it's entirely dependent on the timeline. Because like, I quite literally have an event that I'm here for, that I'm in New York for, at pretty much at the same time. So it's gonna be it's gonna be something that we figure out on the spot pretty much. And no, I'm not gonna be going over to Sam and Emma because it's the fucking weekend and they don't stream on the weekends. What is happening? I'm going to both. You have no excuse. Yeah, okay, chatter. It's a little bit different when I'm speaking at these events or I'm supposed to be streaming the event, don't you think?
what the fuck do these people expect? The people outside, the people that won't leave me the fuck alone. They thought they were gonna make me homeless. They could have killed me like 17 times already. They either didn't accomplish it, like they tried and it failed. That's horrifying. Yeah, they thought by doing it slow they'd get away with it. Fuck you. I just can't really grip what the fuck they would want. They took my body and they've made me practically like deformed by stretching and shrinking and stretching and shrinking and stretching and shrinking. I'm super stressed out. Everything hurts. Like they thought they would take my fucking organs. I hope they're cursed. I hope you feel uncomfortable with them in your body if you took my fucking organs on purpose. I hope you have an autoimmune response and they eat you. Fuck you. Because you did it on purpose. They thought that you were gonna just sit in here and masturbate to Hassan and they were gonna watch you drop dead. Drop dead. Get out of my life. That this is all some weird cover for something other people did. Or a way to find out who those people were. But it's still like a policing tactic. Fuck out of my life. Yeah, some like weird, it's like a police scam. To hold power. No, we wanted to, they wanted to pretend I was dead. I'm not dead. My name's Laura Linda Gamari. I'm 35. I was born on Christmas Day, 1989. I'm not dead. Fucking terrorists just want to be scary for, that's another power thing. Get out of my room! Why don't you go meet God? He can yell at you. He, she, they. Get out of my room! Ugh. Did I even finish? Yeah, the vacant. So, my idea was a little different. It's like a throne that's engraved with everything you're never supposed to do again. So, like, you would learn, you'd read off of the thing, like COVID, genocide, in a COINTELPRO. Like, things you should never do again. And then that's roped off. Yeah, I'm not getting enough oxygen and now my mouth feels weird. Fucking God. Get them the fuck away from me. Stop making me have to call somebody for help either. There's no one to fucking call. No, fuck your goddamn movie, Western, stereotype excuse to put me in prison. You have no excuse to hurt me. You never did, and you're never going to. Get out of my room! You fucked up and just won't just fucking deal with it like you fucked up. Get out of my room! Like, there needed to be some reason they were assholes to me. There wasn't. There wasn't. There was no good reason. It's fucking wrong. No, people that are scared of you do not respect you. They can't be scared of you and respect you. They're just waiting for you to die. That's what fear does. They'll just wait for you to die. It's never love, it's never respect. They're just powerless. Saving all this is kind of interesting, just going slowly through all of the things I saved at some point, because like it's almost like a timeline of shit that I was watching over and over again. I was playing that Heartbeats thing a lot because it was like, this is why you should not get, like, you imagine everybody is everyone is a ball. It's probably gonna mute the stream anyway if I play the song, and the visuals are really like the point. I like the song a lot, but everyone is a ball, and you get like mad enough that the whole world could just like fuck itself, and this is what happens. Everybody gets like bounced downhill, and they collect in the gutters, and it's like you don't want this to happen. It's a way to explain that. But yeah, they think that you're an angry person that needs to be calm. I needed someone to fucking take me seriously since childhood. To take me serious. You're letting bad shit happen to me and then playing it off forever. Fuck you. I had every right to be mad. And I don't need to be, like, especially polite about it. Yeah, it's like they're just still killing me because they still don't want to just, like... You know, if you told everybody the truth, they probably wouldn't even fucking care. All the assholes and all their fucking secrets, if they were just straight up honest about it, it's like, who's left to even give a shit? Your fucking legacy might be ruined. That's all you're doing this for, because, like, the future, you killed enough people. All these kids won't know what the fuck stuff was. And they just want to preserve some phony fucking legacy. So all you have to do is teach everybody that legacies are bullshit. End of fucking story, anyway. Yeah, it is like it looks so fun and stuff, but you don't want that to happen. Yeah. The point is clear towards the end when the trash can falls over and they just get piled up in the gutter. Cause you just like let everybody go. You didn't care anymore. I mean, whatever. Yeah, that. Calling people trash, you need to fucking stop. You are trash. You like seriously you're calling people trash on purpose all the time? You're teaching kids to call people trash? That's what trash is. People are not trash. I have to remind myself, like, you know, Radiolab exists. I forget. I love Radiolab. I just forget it exists. Oh, right. There's this thing called Saturday Night Live. You could watch that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, there's not. Never mind. God, that sucks. When's the next one? The next weird psychological joke of jokes? Yeah, I think I'm gonna starve to death, and I'm gonna keep also part of my brain is gonna live no matter what the fuck happens. Part of my brain is just gonna keep on doing that. Fuck you for trying to kill me. Yeah, you are your brain. There's nothing else. So when I say like part of me, part of my brain, it's like that is you. I feel like I missed this. Did I? No, I saw it. It totally left my brain. Yeah. That's weird. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna go back to sleep soon. I've been totally emotionally exhausted. Someone's been like essentially beating me up from the inside for a couple hours now. Fuck you. So yeah, when Brandy Carlisle gets to play on SNL, will poor people have food? You're just supposed to learn how to rely on each other. Cause we took over everything in your universe and now you're gonna suck our dick. No! No, I'm not. Hate to break it to you, but I'm gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, as long as I'm physically able, and then after that, I'll just fucking haunt you somehow. Oh, man. No, we set you up to look like an asshole, and if you don't, like, look like an asshole, we all look like assholes. Guess what, fucker? You're the asshole. That's what reality is. Like, the way this stream should have at least had, like, a couple different people in within 4 hours. You know, like, what? Where's the thing? So, yeah. Am I all the way back at the top again? I want to scroll all as far down as I can. Angry tabs. This should really be like way up here. That's better. Awesome. All of that's where these went. They're at the bottom of that does not help me. Whoa, that's fucked. And I spelled curriculum wrong. DA released a web series. So yeah, I've been saved. I got this computer in 2022. I never did fucked up shit to anybody. I shouldn't have to find out. I don't fuck around, so I shouldn't have to find out. I love this fucking song. But yeah, that's not the vibe I'm going for right now. Oh my god, can you imagine a bunch of perverted creeps? They pretend to be people that you knew. You don't know that guy. They're a fucking roach in a face mask.
Hey there, players. How are we? This is Dundee Chief playing more Psychonauts 2, and welcome back, or hello, if it's your first time joining me. So, yeah, we've got to start up this astral lathe. I've just done all the shenanigans in order to do it. Looks like we can just do it now.
I have a feeling I'm about to get into some happy business.
Yeah, I'm freaking ready.
I'm ready for whatever might happen.
Well, after a lot of cutscenes, we've made it into the...
I wanted the cutscenes. That does not help. The whole point was the cutscene. This is probably a really good example of what I should be doing with my life and having 40,000 views and 48,000 subscribers.
When a person has something to hide from, or life becomes too tough to endure, there was always one option: bury it and leave. People who abandoned these troubles and vanished were said to have run away.
Right, no, it's just me and this one fucker that won't, like, for some reason.
Join the circus.
As if they're there to decide if they want me to be able to talk to people. You're fucking sick!
A haven for those who needed to abandon their old lives and begin anew.
Yeah, you use any of my shit out of context, you're fucking haunted. You're fucking cursed. Fuck you.
With a new name, in a new place. A new identity to replace the old. Usually, this is by the person's choice. Sometimes, as is the case for the next mental world, it was a forceful infliction caused by someone else.
He talks a little slow.
With the Psychic Seven now reunited, everyone comes together to help the final founding member, Lucretia Mux. Up until this point, the goal of these mental excursions was about forming better coping strategies for the trauma they all sustained. While Lucy's arguably still does, there are two differences. One, her trauma stems from a different source than the others, and two, any misstep could unleash a genocidal alter ego that is intent on raining terror upon the world. So yeah,
Lady Hitler. They just want Lady Hitler so that then they can have this person fuck everything up for them and then blame them and then wash their hands clean. Fuck your Lady Hitler concept.
Stakes are far higher. Ford's plan is for him and Rasputin to enter together and dig a new grave to banish the Millennial complex into, a deeper one. While the plan is questionable at best, this is what they're doing, so we are along for the ride. The question that the next 2 episodes will tackle is how did Ford originally seal Maligula, and how did Lucy slowly unravel his work? Let's dive in together and find out, starting with the flea circus. A briefcase rests on a stand, small in comparison to Raz and his mentor. A visualization of how the world inside this briefcase is only a small part of all that is contained inside her cognition. But Ford shrunk her down to fit inside, convincing her that this is all there was, afraid of what Lucy may find if she climbs out.
This is going to be a really detailed explanation that is kind of walking away from the point I wanted to make. I just want to point out the roach thing first. It doesn't seem like they're going to talk about that right away. It looks really good, though. Like, the game itself is a game about psychology. So having people studying psychology play the game and then talk about it is like the most brilliant. But yeah, it's not getting to the point I wanted to make about the roach. I just want to explain the fucking roach thing. Flea circus, whatever. Where they have them wearing masks. Because they're pretending to be their family. It's like a fake family.
3 days.
Sounds good to me.
Funny. Oh man, synchronicity is a bitch. Yes. That if I have the power of synchronicity. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Okay, a little bit closer. Okay.
Say, I was underfunded back then.
But if everything goes well, we might be able to have our dear friend Lucretia back in the circle. For good. Now, you ready? Kind of. Me too, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to present to you the high-flying...
Sorry, again, because, yeah, 47,000 views, 122,000 subscribers. You think maybe, just maybe, I would have perfectly had a way to, like, survive in this world and be some kind of success, and I would have had lots of friends. And you wouldn't fucking let me.
Defiant, ironically named Aquato Family Circus. Augustus, Donatella, Dion, Frazee, Rasputin, Murtala, and little baby Creepy. And the most important member of the family, one who's been here the whole time. Nona Aquato, right where she belongs, in the heart of her family.
Fake.
What is this? It's a mental construct I made for Lucy to convince her that she was your grandmother and that she lived with you. Come on, it's time to get her out of here.
I guess that's it. They're fake. That's it. I kind of just want to watch the rest of this out of interest. Yeah.
Inside the case is a handcrafted flea circus. Bugs operating it wear masks, tricking Nona into believing that they are her family. All of them give a performative task that is death-defying and dangerous, causing the matriarch to worry for their safety. What we are seeing is a mental construct designed to both cover up her true memories while simultaneously distracting her from thinking too deeply about it. In previous videos, we discussed the idea of confabulation. This is the filling of memory gaps with false misinterpretation or distorted memories. It is not the same as lying to ourselves.
Oh my god.
Lying requires
the level of total manipulation. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. How fucking dare you? Every step of the way, like they were ticking off boxes of how to fuck with somebody. I hate you.
conscious manipulation. Confabulation is something we are unaware of when it happens. However, a third party can trick another into confabulation without their knowledge. This is called the forced confabulation effect. Another can use a variety of techniques to implant false memories or thoughts in another's mind. While this may seem like science fiction, it is not. Let's look at a real court case.
Yeah, it's literally like they're gonna imply that your dad was a fucking psychopath until you come up with some story that either like fits it or totally like you're just sure he wasn't. I barely knew this guy. And then it's like he played into it. So yeah, a big thanks for nothing, you know? He used to say, "Don't say I never gave you anything. Thanks for nothing."
Case, which involved child witnesses as an example. The defense attorney informed the witness that someone at the scene recalled a woman in a green dress. They then asked the children what they remember about her. Each of them recounted the events about this woman in green. Later, it was revealed that she never existed in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Like he sat on the phone and told me some story about how he like killed a bird when he was a little kid. You know, like, yeah, hurting animals can be like a sign of something wrong. I mean, it definitely is wrong. But like, you know, they like gave me ammunition to think shit without ever like I had to connect the dots myself. That's fucked up. I wonder what my life would have been like if I was just loved by real people.
Attorney placed the idea of her presence in the children's head. Since this came from a trusted source, the kids had no reason to disbelieve it. As a result, they were tricked into confabulating false memories. Their false recollection of events was then used as evidence that their testimony could not be trusted. When we are given
they wanted, pretend that they wanted you to grow up to defend them. You could have told me a lot more shit if that's really what you wanted. I think you set me up to look like an idiot. What the fuck?
False information from a trusted source, we categorize it as true. The rest of our mental ecosystem must then find equilibrium with the foreign intruder, incorporating it alongside other things that are known, so that the fake fact does not contradict the existing knowledge. If left unchecked, false memories are remembered as truth. In extreme cases, engagement with untrue memories can express itself as false memory syndrome. For Lucy, she displays some, but not all, of the criteria for FMS, specifically the centering of her new identity around the false memories. Everyone has memory errors or biases, but we do not make it the core of who we are. Lucy's entire...
I keep interrupting it. It's like ruining what you could learn from this. Sorry. But like, there's nothing to win. There is no winning in whatever psycho stupid thing this was. There's no winning. It's like a war. There's no winning. The idea that I somehow lost something. What the fuck? What distorted bullshit? Get away from me.
Identity was altered, and around the lie Ford put in her head. From this core issue, pseudo-memories were developed around it to help reinforce the original falsehood. Another technique was related to a psychiatric procedure experimented with.
Get your own fucking life and speak for yourself! Get out of my room!
with in the 1950s and 60s called psychic driving. In essence, this practice involved using looped tapes and audio messages. They were played for the patient over and over hundreds of thousands of times. Eventually, they could break down the patient's personality and imprint a new one on top of it. Usually this was done in conjunction with large doses of LSD. A lie told enough times eventually becomes the truth.
That's really fucked up. And no, it doesn't. A lie told enough times does not become the truth. It just becomes something you fucking accepted. It's not like you could say the sky is orange a million fucking times and sometimes it's orange. If they burn the fucking forest, it'll turn orange. But the sky is not just orange. It's never gonna just be orange. Like all the time. But yeah, unless you burn the world down on purpose to make it look like that, eventually still run out of shit to burn.
While Ford's technique of placing Lucy in a flea circus used different techniques, one could argue that the astrolabe behaves in a similar manner. Sitting in the bleachers, Lucy watches the false version of her family perform over and over, a never-ending show put on solely for her benefit. Over time, it became her reality. Once this thought was driven into her head, confabulation does the rest. She filled in the blank spots of her head with a history that does not exist. This is similar to the math involved in increasing the resolution of a photograph. The algorithm sees the pixels that truly exist, then guesses about the gaps in between to form a higher quality image. Unfortunately for the brain, these presumptions can lead to falsehoods. The gap in our recollection is filled with things that are not necessarily true. Lucy is given a concrete snapshot due to Ford's construct that she is part of the family, that Augustus is her son.
Look, we wanted to manipulate you into being some kind of leader because that would have been useful for us. We want a puppet that we can hide behind and make do stuff for us, and you'll take the fall, like a middle management, if anything goes wrong, and we'll just get a new puppet. Fuck you!
Based upon this one belief, then his future wife is her daughter-in-law. Their children are her grandkids. The history of Augustus's true mother must be hers. Instead of being responsible for the disaster, she survived it despite losing her husband. It's a snowball effect of presumptions that solidify as long-term memory despite being based on a false memory, one planted by an outside force. Bedazzled by the imagery, Nona watches from a distance. Witnessing their dangerous stunts gets her emotionally invested, giving her a degree of anxiety, making her more concerned about supervising their dangerous antics than questioning the false reality she finds herself in. Augustus is strung up and could potentially be injured by a knife thrown by Frazee, where Tala and Queepy reside on an out-of-control merry-go-round that can send them flying. Dion stands at the end of a balancing act where he could fall and injure himself. What is an easy way to get people to not question something? Distract them. Keep them anxious about something else. At that point, our fight or flight response triggers. It concerns itself with the perceived threat rather than the lie before your eyes, whether that threat be real or imagined. All Lucy needs to do is lift up a mask and see that her family are actually a pack of fleas. But emotionally, she is more concerned about their safety rather than take this simple step. After Raz resolves each of the dangerous performances, Nona comments that she no longer has to worry, that this member of the family is safe, giving her temporary relief until the show starts all over again. This is one clever way to keep her
So
mind
much shit just keeps going through my brain. Like, a bunch of people have lived their whole lives doing a bunch of shit they're not supposed to do. Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? You just ran out of stuff to do? God damn it, leave me alone!
actively engaged in the illusion. There is another, which is uncovered when Raz opens the mental vault entitled The Deluge of Grulovia. Mass protests were surging through the nation of Grulovia. We see Lucy's sister, Morona, and brother-in-law, Lazarus, at the front. The Tsar, Theodore Malik, ordered her to force them to disband. She brought on the rain, but the protesters remained, refusing to leave. The extra water caused the dam to break, and the people were caught up in the disaster. This led to the deaths of countless citizens who were swept away, including Lucy's sister. The guilt and extreme negative emotion that emerged from this incident led to the Maligula complex usurping her conscious ego. The rest is history. One can only imagine the degree of negative emotions stemming from the trauma of realizing she is responsible for the death of so many, including her own family. As we discussed in Bob's Bottles, the pleasure-pain principle dictates that we attempt to avoid pain at all cost. Ford comes along and alters your psyche.
The complex of the therapist who is overpowered. And it's like the same problem with a preacher. A mentality where somebody, like, they're hell-bent on helping you. They kind of can't feel better about themselves unless they feel like they helped you. And then they did so much that they killed you, pretending they were helping you, but it was really for their own ego. So they could feel, like, validated themselves in being a helper. And they're not helping shit. Get out of my life. Get out of my life.
Tricking her into believing that she is not Lucy, but her dead sister Morona. As a result, the guilt and negative emotion which summoned the demon of Maligula was pacified. She didn't need to feel bad anymore. She believed herself to be Morona and was never responsible for the death of a sibling. It would be preferable to not have to contend with the truth to avoid the pain of remembering her sin. If she questioned the circus, she risks being forced to relive that pain. It is easier to believe the lie rather than be forced to feel bad again. This, combined with the constant distraction of her family in danger, made Lucy engage with this false version of reality for many years. In theory, Ford's construct would be permanent, but it wasn't. Over time, Lucy's mind began to question what she knows, developing an itch that something wasn't quite right. Eventually, she found a way out of the circus. A loophole.
Yeah, I'm still a little confused about, like, where Lucy and Maligula connect. I get Maligula killed their sister. But, like, and then at the end of the game, Lucy kills Maligula. Lucy's the original personality. Morona sounds so much like moron. So it's just supposed to be like an alter ego. Sure, I mean, that's also what somebody does when they fucked stuff up. They break themselves into parts, and then they're like, it's not just like a character. Like, I've got emo Miss Frizzle and social orphan nanny Archy, and they're like ways to explain stuff. No, like, they really internally like, they split, and they're no longer like, if I like, no, I'm always me all the time. I have nothing to run away from. Somebody with something to run away from is gonna play this like, are you Lucy or Maligula right now? Shit. They want to change their name, and we have to pretend that you're somebody else. And you're not just like you all the time. You could, Sasha Fierce and beyond, like that's more like a fun. Oh my god, get your fucking fake shit away from me. What the bullshit outside? Yeah, I don't know how to put it, like, Sasha or Tina Snow. Like, they're more like a character to play out different parts of you, but they don't sit around and think like it's like method acting. Like right now I'm just Tina Snow and you're gonna call me that, and like I'm sure that wasn't like that. Well, that there's a big difference. Who, like David Bowie being like Aladdin insane characters. Yeah, the difference between characters and like an artistic character and someone that genuinely is gonna be like, no, they're Voldemort now, and that's the same shit. Maligula, Voldemort, they're like the same. But Voldemort is Tom Riddle. Is the same shit. Yeah, people with a kind of identity problem, and there's just no bridging. Like, you are who you are from the day you are born through the day that you die. And the character arcs and different paths and all that's all part of like the same story in the same book. You're a book. When you try to pretend that you're a bunch of different books, something's really wrong. That's like, what are you running away from shit? You're a whole book with the whole arc of your life. That's reality. Someone's doing weird shit, pretending weird shit, scamming weird shit. Something's not right. Maybe they had to run away and change their name from, but like that would be part of the same book. Well, I'm trying to come up with some story that would be like not what you think. Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader. Same shit. No, that's a break with reality. And then that's really dangerous. Yeah, David Bowie was always David Bowie, whether he was Ziggy Stardust or... That's the difference.
Escape. Despite his best machinations, some part of her inner self sought to escape the construct, and she found one. A teacup. A vessel containing the only liquid within the circus. Ford conditioned her to be afraid of water, planting the idea of the curse of the Galoccio, making her afraid to go towards the one place that would lead to her liberation. No one would expect her to dive headfirst into that water. The gateway taking her to other parts of her mind. Inside was a partition she hid away, a private world safe from the construct where she could piece together the lost fragments of her memories, sewing together a quilt so that, hopefully, her old self could be reclaimed. Unfortunately, she had no way of knowing what would happen when she did. What was waiting on the other side of that door? We'll take a look at this next time in Nona's Quilts. See you then.
Yeah, feel free if you're interested to follow that. I'm not gonna watch more of that right now. This felt helpful to explain. The difference between Darth Vader, Voldemort, and fucking Maligula. Darth Vader, Voldemort, and Maligula have some serious fucking problem. But, yeah, Ziggy Stardust, Sasha Fierce, Tina Snow, who else does this alter ego art thing? That's different. I'm being a bitch. Social orphan anarchy. Because I'm actually kind of proud of myself, whatever. It was like Bandcamp. Or that's not what I meant. SoundCloud. Yeah, no, my name's Laura Linda Gamari. This is my stuff. Like, it's within the Voltaverse. That's like my own Twilight Zone. You know, that's... there's nothing fucking wrong with me. I've got nothing to run away from. Ew, what? Ew. Get away from me. Whatever the fuck this is. Pop-up notification. What is this? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't use the term post-colonialism, really. So that was odd. Oh, she did just do an interview with, the guy from Occupy. Sizak? It was on Instagram. I don't know why it's not already following her.
Confirm. It's better to kill 10 innocent people than to allow one really guilty person to survive.
What?
Allegedly Stalin, but it's not confirmed. It's better to kill 10 innocent people than to allow one really guilty person to survive.
It's better to what? It sounds like he's quoting something Stalin said, so it seems like totally taken out of context. I'm really sick of, like, the elders taking over the youth and then playing fucking favorites. Ew. Can I be done with this Olympics bullshit? Because this is gross. Cool, okay, thanks, bye. That's what it feels. Everything feels like that now.
10 innocent people than to allow one really guilty person.
One something. I don't know what he said. It doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not taken out of context completely. Why would you even want... Then let a guilty person escape? Nikolai Yezov, head of the secret police. Than to let a spy get away. These people are sick and stupid. And that's the end of that story. I prefer the American quote, better to let everybody free than one innocent person rots in jail. I forget who said it, though. Is it Franklin? Jefferson? Who? Oh, Jurist William Blackstone. I've never heard of it. I thought it was like a... You know, we're only going to get smarter as the years go by and actually attribute quotes to who they said instead of what got accidentally. I hope so. Just get smarter. Like, that's... You found something stupid, make it smarter. That's, like, all you really gotta do. Well, because having one innocent person suffer undermines your entire system. It makes the entire thing phony. It's like, if it's hypocritical, it's void. Like, dumbass. Blackstone's ratio. Error on the side of protecting the innocent. Yeah, I'd rather put that out into the universe 1,000 times. Oh, it is adapted by Benjamin Franklin. Haha. Fucker. I like it when I remember shit the right way. It makes me happy. Everybody just was told something and then you remembered it or not. Welcome to being a person. You fucker.
The quote, often called Blackstone's ratio, means it is better for a criminal justice system to err on the side of protecting the innocent, even if it allows some guilty people to go free. This principle is a cornerstone of the American and English legal systems and is reflected in concepts like the presumption of innocence and the requirement of proof beyond a reasonable doubt for a conviction.
Franklin stole
It acknowledges that the harm of wrongly punishing an innocent person is far greater than the harm of failing to punish a guilty one. Meaning and application. Prioritizing innocence. The quote emphasizes that the legal system should be structured to prevent wrongful convictions, even if it makes it more difficult to convict the guilty.
Sorry. The idea, like, yeah, in their time, he was in... Now, because we get to live in the 21st century, you get to see the whole story. The whole timeline. The reality of it. That's cool. Let's focus on that.
Burden of proof. This principle justifies the high standard of proof required in criminal cases as it puts the burden on the prosecution to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Protection from wrongful punishment. The goal is not to let the guilty go free, but to ensure that the severe consequences of a criminal conviction are reserved for those who are proven guilty, not for the innocent. Influence on law. The idea has directly influenced...
No, yeah, so some assholes like, look, bitch, we're gonna keep you in here. Because by having you in here, it voids the whole system, right? So we're just gonna keep you in here and keep fucking with you so that we can prove everything's void. And we're gonna walk around doing whatever the fuck we want all day, okay? No! No, you asshole! No, that's not okay!
Once legal principles like the presumption of innocence and the limits on searches and seizures, which are designed to prevent wrongful convictions. Historical context, origin. The sentiment has historical roots, with similar ideas appearing in other works before Blackstone. Blackstone's formulation, however, is the one that became widely known and influenced English and American law. Broader idea. The specific ratio of 10 guilty is not rigid, but rather a way to express the principle that the risk of error should be heavily weighted against convicting the innocent. Benjamin Franklin later adapted this, suggesting 100 guilty persons should escape rather than one innocent suffer, further emphasizing the point, notes this Facebook post.
I don't. What is anybody even worried about anymore? It seems like all that's left are cops. Like, you guys just needed an excuse to get paid. That's all that's left, and they just have no excuse to get paid because there's no one left. Get away from me. Yeah, you want to act like a slave owner, die like a slave owner.
Benjamin Franklin is often quoted as saying, "It is better 100 guilty persons should escape than that one innocent person should suffer." While this sentiment is attributed to him, the original principle of "better that 10 guilty persons escape than that one innocent suffer" was articulated by the English jurist William Blackstone. Franklin expanded on this idea to advocate for an even higher bar for punishing the innocent. Source: the principle is most famously stated by William Blackstone in his commentaries on the laws of England as "better that 10 guilty persons escape than that one innocent suffer." Franklin's version, Benjamin Franklin, supporting this sentiment, argued for a stricter interpretation, stating it's better for 100 guilty persons should escape than that one innocent person should suffer. Rationale: this legal maxim emphasizes protecting the innocent from wrongful conviction, even if it means some guilty individuals go free. It is a core principle behind the modern legal concept of the presumption of innocence. Inspiration: the idea has deep historical roots, with similar sentiments expressed in the Bible, for example, in the book of Genesis.
You know, the heavily translated, edited, fucking taken out of context, used to control people thing that everybody's got. Like, that's all they got to go on, and they feel lost without it, I guess. Oh my god, 21 religions say some version of the golden rule, and you violated me every fucking day because I would never do this to you. Whatever the fuck your background was. Yeah, do unto others. I would never do this to you. Yeah, my shoulders hurt really bad. This is 5 hours long. Well, it might be a good place to just, like, cut it off, and I want to save it, I think. Like, I need at least one of my streams saved. So, like, you can't touch it. You're not gonna fuck with me. You're gonna get caught. Don't fuck with me. I feel like I've saved enough already that that's already a thing. I gotta be one of the most documented people that's ever lived. What a bunch of bullshit. My body fucking hurts. Like somebody's been beating on my shoulder. I'm tired. It's 10:43 in the morning. Really? Yeah, I'd love to eat again, but I can't. If I keep eating, I'm gonna fucking not have any food. I'm terrified. I don't know what to do, but they put me through this so many times. I reached out to some place that was talking about resources and stuff. Maybe they'll help me. I don't feel very comfortable trying to ask anybody for help, but at least there's supposed to be like an organization or something. Well, I don't know who's friends with who. There should have been somebody that stopped this shit a long time ago. No one noticed. It's really fucking bogus. Yeah, it's like they put people's head on a spike just to scare the shit out of everybody, and it makes everybody fall in line because they just don't want their head on a spike too. I get that logic. It sucks. If I could get everybody to turn around, you know, like someone's making you do shit, can you like, who's making you do shit, dude? It's fucking bogus. I'm debating whether I want to just play this and stream it or cut off the. I don't know. Universal human rights or everything is bullshit. This is the best I can do for now.